Right. Hey guys, Mercy the Mad here, and yeah, I was just gonna try out some Changeling campaign today. Basically, I wanted to do a bit of a science stream. Sometimes I do more like immersive campaigns where I'm trying to really maximize my, immersion and like player experience fun, I guess. That's kind of what I'm into, immersion, just getting into the campaign and, getting really involved in your game and stuff. But with the Changeling, I've played the Changeling. Okay, so basically, I'll give you some bit of background. I played the Changeling a little bit, and I think I played about 50 turns or something. So I haven't played all the way through. I played a little bit just to get an idea of it. And it was extremely fun at first while I was figuring out the mechanics and stuff. But then, then I kind of realized that I potentially was just not going to be able to be threatened by anything, and there was going to be no, that the enemies were all completely helpless, and it's still fun because you can sneak around doing stuff, doing schemes and everything. But I think once I realized that I wasn't sure that there was going to be any challenge or any the AI was ever going to threaten me at all. Then I got a bit worried that I wasn't going to enjoy the campaign as much, so I kind of thought that was how it was. But I don't know, I've mentioned this to some other creators, and I'm the real Mercy, I'm not the Changeling, or am I? I mentioned this to some other people, and it doesn't seem like anyone else really shares that opinion. Everyone seems to think the Changeling is just super awesome and there's no problem. So I thought I'd give it I wanted to sort of give it another try for myself, and also to show you guys, so you guys can see what you think about it. But yeah, so basically what I was originally thinking was, with the Changeling, I think even if you put like in-game difficulty on 200%, no early warning timer, early as possible, ultimate crisis every endgame, I don't think that it will do anything. I don't think that it'll be any challenge at all. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that I won't get. I don't think that the endgame will be able to even find me, and it won't be any stress at all to the Changeling. So I'm not really sure what to do about that, like how to make the game hard, or challenging or interesting or whatever. But then I talked to some other people, and I think the opinion of other people was it's not meant to be hard. It's meant to be a totally different type of campaign where it's not really about the challenge. It's more about you just being kind of on God mode, just going around being sneaky and messing with the other factions and stuff. So yeah, so I think I'm trying to recombobulate my brain about this, right? And get, so my mission is basically to figure out what's the most fun thing that I can do in the Changeling campaign, and then do it and have the most fun that I can have. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I approach campaigns. So I'm going to try to, I'm going to try to not try to put my own ideas onto the campaign of what I want it to be, and I'm going to try to enjoy it as it's designed to be played, I guess. So I was thinking about maybe not doing Ultimate Endgame, not worrying about that whole challenge idea, and just trying to get more into the schemes idea. But I don't think it'll make any difference, so I might just leave it on. So, it might be interesting seeing the endgame armies cruising around or whatever. So yeah, anyway, I don't know what you guys think about that, whether it's better to have the endgame on or off for the Changeling. I think for some campaigns it's better not to have the endgame on, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that was, so yeah, I won't crap on much more, let's get into it, but I just wanted to sort of say that's what I was thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about with going into this campaign. So so Kairos is the original Zeke's Lord, fan favorite for a lot of people. He's got, doesn't look like his starting units haven't changed, but he's got access to the new units and everything, like the Cockatrice, the Zangor Beastman, he gets the Scribes, he gets Acold Hellbrass, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he does. So this is what we're going to play today, the Changeling. This is starting units. So the Changeling's immune to diplomatic penalties for trespassing, can establish trickster cults instead of occupying territory, can replenish and recruit in foreign territory. Armies are hidden in regions with trickster cult buildings. I think it's actually only symbiotic trickster cult buildings. So that's really important, because if you aren't hidden, then you will find the campaign challenging. The hiddenness is what makes the campaign so easy. In my experience. So again, that caveat that I've only played a short amount of the campaign, maybe it gets heaps harder and I'm gonna be surprised. We'll see how we go. Yeah, so you have to build symbiotic. Can shapeshift in battle into other legendary lords and heroes. So that's a cool ability that we'll showcase as we get into it. All right. Well, yeah, hopefully this is going to be fun. I think it's definitely going to, like when I played it last time, the first part was really fun. And it was, the whole time I was playing, it was actually really fun. I was starting to have that feeling, like, you know, when you have that feeling when you start steamrolling and you're like, is there really any point to playing anymore, or am I going to just roll over everything? I was starting to get that feeling, and I hadn't even really done anything yet. So yeah, I'm hoping that we'll play it again, and this time it won't be like that. I have to say, not happy that Changeling starts in Stirland, as if Karl Franz needed it to get any harder. I'm not sure if the Changeling is actually there if you play as Karl Franz, is he? I haven't actually tried it out. Oh, did I not put Broken OP not awesome? Oh yeah, I didn't put in. Sorry, I meant to put an option saying, yeah, I did. I screwed up the poll. Oh, god damn it. Sorry. Thanks, Marmantha. That was the whole point of the poll that I screwed up. All right, let me try that again. All right, sorry for everybody who voted in the poll. I screwed up the poll, which was the whole point of the poll. Yeah, it was meant to be God mode is not fun, no challenge. So yeah, so that's sort of like one of the worries. That's one of the worries that I had about it, that, you know, maybe it's not fun because it's a bit too God modey. But the jury's still out on that. That's what we're here to science today. So I'm also going to try and do a bit of sciencing about how is the best way to start the campaign and how to get a good, powerful start. But I'm a bit dubious about whether you actually need to even try that hard. So we'll see how we go. Okay, so yeah, so see, you can see here, I'm currently not hidden, right? Unless they've changed it, these purple buildings, they don't make you hidden. In the last version that I was playing, they don't make you hidden. The blue ones make local armies hidden. The purple ones don't make local armies hidden. In general, the purple ones are the non-symbiotic buildings, and these ones are gonna kind of leech away from the faction. These ones are meant to be less harmful to the faction that you're taking over. In general, you want to go mainly for the blue side. I'll sort of talk about it as we go along. Let's get into a fight, like a good old fashioned fight, eh? Twisting the truth. Is there anything I can do to get more troops before we actually start? Yeah, sorry, I haven't really prepared for this. I'm just going into it kind of blind. Well, not blind, but I didn't really have a strategy worked out or anything. Changeling screwed up the poll. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Does the Changeling actually show up if you play as not the Changeling? I'm not sure. Let me just see, make sure I've got... Yeah, I've got it on very hard. Oh. I guess it's just an easy battle to get us warmed up. Don't want to jump straight into anything. Hey, One Pitchman, how you going, buddy? Oh, he does? Are you in the creator program, One Pitchman? Have you got access? One Pitchman is is another Total War scientist. Very smart man. Check out his channel as well if you want to find out the secrets of Total War. I suppose I should concentrate on what I'm doing here, shouldn't I? Southlands is crowded. Yeah, I think everywhere is kind of getting crowded now. That's one nice thing about Yuanbo's starting position. You can kind of like just wall up in there and like no one really bothers you too much. Yeah, the Lustria, I feel like Lustria is kind of, I don't know, can be fairly chill. Like it might be crowded, but you can sort of take out some of the enemies and then, like I haven't got a plan. I just realized I didn't think this through. I should probably get a plan. What are we gonna do here? I don't know. Oh, what's the range? Oh, they're not attacking, they're passive. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, I don't really want to be downhill from these fuckers, but they seem to have taken up the commanding position on the top of the hill. So it is what it is. I wonder if we could just maneuver around them. If we just go slow and steady, we might be able to just... Sometimes you can get the AI to just kind of like move around until they give up their hill. Or they give up like... Or they let you onto the hill so that they don't have a height advantage anymore. Slaanesh Lord on Chariot keeps lawnmowering, fleeing, or smaller lords. Okay, nice. Can't wait to see the Empire changes coming. Yeah, me too. I don't know if there's any Empire changes in this patch. Yeah, I'm actually really interested, if any of you guys can help me out, if anyone's noticed, I'm really interested if there's any like free LC updates for any of the like non-DLC factions, because that's like usually that's one of my most favorite parts of DLCs, not the actual DLCs, but the free updates to my beloved favorite factions and stuff like that. But they don't give us the patch notes until like the day before it comes out, so I don't actually know if there's any changes to any of the factions. I know I've seen the changes to the Kislev map. I'm actually looking forward to, I haven't played Mother of Stankia yet, but I'm actually really looking forward to playing like Boris and Katerin with the new updates. Hopefully that gives a bit of a fresher to Kislev. Now they're not really going to let me up on the hill, are they? No, let's come and mess with these archers. Alright, might need to concentrate. I might need to stop talking for a second and just concentrate on what I'm doing, I think. You gotta get the first battle perfect. It's all about the first battle being perfect. Get the Xandros to keep chasing them. Didn't take no entity loss. I think I'm gonna call that a flawless victory. I think. I don't think we got any entity loss in that one. Get our flamers out of there because they're trying to shoot our furies in the back. Why do blue horrors sound so adorable? Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think actually that's not actually what we're here. So basically, like I was explaining, I'm trying to do the science of fun to figure out what's the most fun thing. Like whenever a new campaign comes out, I want to figure out what the most fun thing I can do with it is. While we're here, we may as well try to science, you know, how to power game the faction as well. I'm not sure if power gaming it is actually really necessary, but I think it's always good to try to play efficiently. It's fun to try to figure out the most efficient way to play and stuff, even if you don't need to. But yeah, so long story short, I was just wondering if killing more stuff will give us more captives and in turn give us more currency, because most factions have currencies based on how many captives you get. And the Changeling has 2 different currencies, I believe. They have the Changing of Ways currency, and they have their new Cultist materials one as well. I'm not sure, Fernando. Yeah, I have to work out what the best doom stack is and all that kind of stuff. I'm not really going for a doom stack yet. I'm probably just going for something that's good early on. Maybe you guys have watched other content creators. Like, has anyone else shown off like any units that are good and like you know, efficient and good to get early? I really like the Zangors actually. I feel like the Zangors are, I don't know if they're like doom stack material, but I feel like they're you know, cost efficient, effective, fun to use kind of infantry to get early on. I mean, infantry are generally like, you know, one of the least fun types of units because they don't really do anything apart from just charging in and just fighting in melee. But I quite like using infantry. So we got 5. I should have waited to see what we actually got. I think we got 5 grimoires, or yeah, I think we got 5 grimoires out of that battle. So I'm not sure if that was based on our captives. Yeah, I shouldn't have clicked it. All right, so we'll do symbiotic trickster cult because that's going to make us hidden. Yeah, see, so now we've got this hidden icon. Now I've got this hidden icon. Now might raise a second lord. Oh, we got heaps of grimoires out of that, I think. Well, did we get an award? Oh, we got 50 grimoires from that. And we got 75 from that. I don't know, whatever. I'll just worry about it next time. I'll pay more attention next time.
The cult of iridescent longing.
So yeah, so armies are hidden in regions with trickster cult buildings. Yeah, right. So it's local. So it's not province based, it's local. So this region has a symbiotic building, and so that's keeping us invisible at the moment. Okay, so this one gives us 50% of the local settlement's income. So you can see here, the settlement's making 44 gold. It's giving me 22 gold. So that's not really working for me, right? It's not very useful. This one is giving me a flat 150 gold. So it doesn't matter what the settlement region income is, just a flat on 50 gold. So in the very early campaign, like right now, the main problem I have is I don't have enough money. Like my income is only 1,000 per turn. So if I like hire like 4 more units, I'll be broke, right? I won't be making any money. So in the very early game, when you first start, most of these weak settlements, it's better off to build the Raiders Bounty, but the purple buildings, I don't think, don't make you stealth. So you need to get the blue buildings in first, so you've always got your stealth up. But yeah, so I don't know. But then, you know, I'm not sure if it's worth like destroying this building to rebuild it again. I mean, yeah, sorry, you don't have to destroy it. You can just, I think you can convert them, can't you? Oh no, you can't. Maybe you can't convert them. Yeah, you can, right? Yeah, so I could convert it. Cost me 750 gold. So I guess it would pay for itself in about 10 turns. Might be worth it. This one gives me -10 discoverability, whereas this one gives me +20 discoverability. You don't have to worry too much about discoverability, especially in the early game. Like this amount of discoverability is nothing. Like they won't find that. But you know, maybe later in the game you want to worry about that more. This guy is the Trickster Cultist, right? So these guys, they create cults. Excuse me. Yeah, this guy's makes a new cult. So the quickest thing I can do with him is just immediately go and put a cult under WordPad. But I think what I might do is, because the cults can spread out organically from where you start. So I think that like, I might just migrate over to Altdorf and put it under Altdorf, because if I go for Altdorf, go for Drakenhof. Yeah, actually, yeah, good call, Drakenhof. Yeah, we'll go for Drakenhof, actually. Drakenhof or Altdorf, either one would be good. But yeah, you need it for a scheme. Yeah, exactly right. So the actual what we're supposed to be doing is working towards these schemes for Zeech or whatever. So we've already completed one. We just had to create a cult. Then we've got to destroy the Fecundites. That's going to give us extra replenishment, which should be nice. Unlocks Regiment of Renowned Steam Tank when we have to sack Altdorf. Win 15 land battles in the Empire Theatre. That's actually kind of a bit hard. That'll take us a little while because we're mainly going to be fighting settlement battles. Yeah, this one's to raise Zeech corruption in Castle Drakenhof. And that's going to give us a Trickster Rift and immune to vampiric attrition. So yes, that'll be nice. The Fecundites is Festus. Yeah. Win 12 battles against the dwarfs. They're kind of all around the periphery of the Empire Theatre. Yeah, and then once we do all that, we get the the final battle unlocked, and we get some like special rewards and stuff, extra Trickster Rifts. But yeah, that's a good call. I think we'll go for the Trickster Rift in Drakenhof. So we'll create a symbiotic Trickster cult. I have a science question. Because the Changeling can take the form of others, if you get him regen and you have the ability to turn Dracula. Yeah, I think that basically you just turn into the other you just turn into the other character, but you can't turn into characters that have mounts. I think you can only be unmounted. I think, but you can turn into characters that are like giants and stuff, like Dirthu and everything. I believe. I guess just horrors. All right, so Needling. I want to build. the. I'm gonna build this one. It gives you a 4% chance to expand the Trickster cult to an adjacent region. We've got -10. We've already got -10 discoverability here, so I'll do this one to give us +20 discoverability, but it gives me more chance to expand the Trickster cult. Whereas if I do, there's a symbiotic version, but see, this one only gives you 2% chance to spread the cult. So so yeah, I think you're meant to be able to transfer in anybody, except for I think there's just a few that are missing at the moment, but they might put them in later. I think it was some of the mounted ones that don't have a. Is there? They said something about lords that don't have an unmounted option. I can't think of any, but maybe Grom the Paunch. Maybe, yeah, you might not be able to become on the paunch. Sisters of Twilight, yeah, exactly, yeah. Ones that you can't unmount. I think they said they're not going to be part of it. Plus 20 discoverability, plus 30 discoverability. Okay. We might just build. This one gives us cult supplies. So this gives us cult supplies per turn. So you don't notice it at first, but each of these buildings takes a bit of money to build, and it also takes these cult supplies to build. So it's only 10 at first, but when you start upgrading, it's 20, and then when you get up here, it's 30, right? And then 50 for these top things. So at the moment, it's not such a big deal, but later on, we're going to need a lot of cult supplies. So yeah, so right at this moment, we need money, the main thing, but very soon we're not going to care about money anymore, and then we're going to need lots of cult supplies. Technology. We can't really. I'll just. There's only one option at the moment, so I'll just take it, and then we'll look at that bit. We'll look at next time we have an option. I'll look at the tech tree. Diplomacy. I don't know if we can actually really do any diplomacy. Oh yeah, we've got a few friends. I was thinking originally I was trying to be friends with the Beastmen, but then they went to war with Karl Franz. So I don't know. I kind of want to be friends with Karl Franz maybe, and try to become like the evil version of the Emperor or something, because I could pretend to be Karl Franz, and then I could have allied units from Karl Franz, and yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Maybe, I don't know. So maybe I'm not going to be. I'm going to avoid the urge to be friends with all these evil factions. And I might just be friends with good factions. Although, I could just take all their money.
The Empire. Clan war.
So where's Clan?
Now, this is my place.
You're not really getting much money. Yeah, one bad thing about the Changeling is that you can't impersonate somebody else in their diplomacy. That would be rad. You should be able to do that. Oh yeah, so where's our how do you get into the thing?
Who shall I be?
Oh yeah, down here underneath the bottom of him, there's a little button here that says Formless Horror. This is where you choose like what character that you want to impersonate. So well, don't actually have anything unlocked at the moment, but that's all right. We'll get there eventually. Transformation. I don't think the transformation affects campaign gameplay, no. Right, we're done here. Oh, actually, I was just going to create another Lord. Just because I think it's kind of interesting seeing how the other Lord operates. Iron Skin, Scaled Skin. Oh, both of those are pretty nice. Both of those are not that good. Armor or Missile Resistance? I feel like Missile Resistance is pretty good. You can't turn into Kairos. That's actually interesting. Is what do you reckon? Why do you think that is?
I am change.
Right, that'll do it. Oh yeah, that's an interesting thing I noticed, that when you summon a new Lord, they summon right next to the cult, but because you're at war with them, you're then stuck there, even though they can't see you. So it's sort of weird. Like it's like I'm hidden, right? So they can't see me. So how is their zone of control trapping me there? You know what I mean? Like you get trapped in their zone of control and they still can't see you. So it's kind of weird. I feel like they need to make. I don't know. So I've had a couple of ideas. I probably shouldn't talk too much about it yet, but I think one of the ideas I had was it'd be kind of cool if it was like a stealth campaign and you had to kind of sneak around and make sure that nobody saw you. I think that it's meant to be like that, but there doesn't seem to be much challenge to actually, you know what I mean? It doesn't seem very hard, but
I am everyone.
But yeah, maybe it'll get more hard later on or something. Yeah, I don't need to sack this again because we already sacked it. Hey Fernando, thank you for covering this campaign. You're the first on YouTube covering it in hard difficulty. Oh, really? Okay, Fernando financially supports the sciences. He does, and I'm going to honor you, Fernando, by naming this mighty Lord who has extra missile resistance. I'm going to get him on one of those surfing flying discs later on. I'm going to call him Fernandantilus, the mighty wizard. The hardened, because you're immune to missiles. Boom. Perfect. Oh, magic. Winds of magic -1 cost for lore of metal spells. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that before. Fernando, the missile resistant. Exactly. Redhorn tribe have been moved to Stirland instead of being in the middle of Nagaron. Oh yeah, they were normally in the middle of Nagaron, weren't they? I remember that.
The deceiving horror.
Do I want training or... I don't know. I feel like I don't really feel much sense of urgency in terms of like leveling up my military capabilities. Can we sell this water or anything? No. I feel like diplomacy is meant to be a thing with the Changeling, but I'm not sure exactly what sort of diplomacy would be the way to go. It seems like you can, so one of the buildings that you can build gives you positive relations with the faction, but it takes quite a while to build it up. You can't like just instantly trick them into loving you or whatever with the cult buildings. There might be a scheme or something that you can do that does it though. But yeah. So I don't know. So long story short, if you want to play early game campaign allied with the Empire and have allied Empire units in your faction, I'm not really sure how to go about doing that. It's a bit hard because, like with diplomacy, not hard, but it's actually funny because even though you're meant to be able to manipulate everybody and stuff, actually, if you just play any other faction, it's much easier to manipulate factions because all you have to do is like conquer 3 settlements, gift them all to one of your neighbors. It'll give you a plus 120 relations and they'll love you. So, but because we can't ever occupy settlements, there's no region trading, right? So we're kind of, that's actually kind of a funny little, like, there's like one thing, there's like one broken thing that the Changeling can't do, and it's region trade. So at least everyone else has got something still up their sleeves. Alright, we've got our little flying contingent over here. Once we get some flying heroes, we can put one of them with those guys. That'll be good, pretty good. I love the idea of beastmen hiding in the forest and then like bursting out and like going all beastman on stuff. But yeah. If that's really going to help me that much, but we'll see how we go. Alright, I'm going to take up a commanding position on the hill. We'll try and neutralize their archers, which I think is about the only thing that can actually hurt us in this army. Just choose an option. It's not a test or anything. It's just you know, it's not that important. Yeah, just pick a random one. That's fine. I'll ignore the results of your poll. Yeah, so with these early games, like it's probably not that much of a like. Yeah, I'm trying to be a little bit optimal because at the moment, at the start, you kind of broke a little bit. So, who is that just shot them? Oh, this guy's got a ranged attack, isn't he? Oh shit! He's getting shot. How good is Siege? Siege is so fun with their energy shields. Like they can just cruise around and like nothing can attack them or anything. Pretty bullshit, but it's good. Yeah, normally with polls they don't let you see the answers until you've given your answer, so that you don't, you know, doesn't skew the results. All right, I think those guys are pretty think some of my banshees are caught in there. The one thing I love about the shields is that, like, if there's two guys stuck in there, they've got the whole unit's shields. Like, it's not like the shields aren't on the individual guys, I don't think. It's like the whole unit's got a shield. So if there's one guy stuck in there, like when you do a charge or whatever, like that one guy has the whole army's, the whole unit's shields to keep them protected. It's pretty cool. What the?
Changeling.
What's this going up? These guys are getting wrecked. Question: DLC units are in the arsenal of Insanity Redline for Heralds. What? Oh, I don't know. I haven't got any Heralds or Lord of Change, sorry. I wasn't planning on recruiting any anytime soon, so I'm not sure how I'm going to test that. If I, yeah, I can't confederate anyone, can I? I don't think they, you can't confederate siege factions, I don't think. I don't feel like these guys should do fire while moving, but no, I'm not sure why I think that. Yeah, so I'm not sure if we actually get more resources for killing these guys, but I'm going to like hunt down every single dude and then see if, well, not, you know, as many as we can, and see if it seems to do anything. Oh, here's Fernandantulus the Hardened. Fernandantulus the Mighty. Get in there, bro. Get some kills. Slake your bloodthirst on these foolish Empire men. Alright, the Zeech orb item is new. Only new magic item I've seen so far. Oh no, it's Thankskeeper. What are the victory conditions? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I think that maybe that's going to be the trick for me enjoying this campaign, is to actually try to do the victory conditions. Because I think if I try to just fight conventional wars against other factions, it might be a little bit... well, I don't know. It might get harder later, but yeah, I feel like it might be a bit too easy, and it might feel like it's not really a worthy challenge for a servant of the Great Deceiver. Yeah, I do actually quite like Zeech, but I think I like Zeech Warriors. Like, Acold Hellbrass, the Zeech Warrior is kind of my speed. A bit more than the Changeling, I think. But yeah, we're gonna... Oh, that's a good point. We should try to unlock Acold as fast as possible. So we need to get to level 12. And then we have to have that building built. We have to have the building that builds the sorcerers. I like sorcerer heroes anyway, so that's no hardship. How do missiles become anti-large or anti-infantry? Actual anti-large is just a flat bonus on the missile. Like, it's a mathematical thing. It's not you know, physics or anything. But large entities like tend to be weak versus missiles because they've got a big hitbox. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying before, like, this is probably like a poor settlement that doesn't make much money, so I probably really would prefer to get the purple money building that gives me the flat 150 instead of the blue money building that gives me 50% of nothing, which is, yeah, 50% of fuck all is fuck all. So, you know, we probably would rather get the purple money building, but if we set up a parasitic cult that's purple, I don't think that we actually get the stealth from that. Oh, they might have changed it. They might have changed it. Okay, yeah, one of the other creators is telling me that it actually works for everything now. So that's really good. I'll just check. So this settlement, yeah, so Flensburg only has parasitic. So in the previous build that I played, parasitic did not hide your characters. So, and this currently hasn't got anything else built yet, so it'll be the same. We got another scaled skin one. I feel like scaled skin is better than iron skin. Unless you want to go, no, okay, I feel scaled skin's better than iron skin. Yeah, scaled skin's good. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so sorry, it's actually been fixed. So rewind, forget everything I said about the parasitic buildings. So you can actually drop parasitic buildings. We just confirmed it here that this guy's hidden. So yeah, sorry about that. In the previous version I ever played, there was a bug. I did report it, but I didn't get updated that it got fixed yet. But yeah, so sorry. So yeah, sorry, I misinformed you guys. So parasitic buildings and non-parasitic buildings do both make you hidden. And the other creator told me that even if it's just a empty cult with no buildings, that will also make you hidden as well. Yeah, ruins with a cult will also give you stealth. So anything that's got a cult in it, even if there's no buildings, even if it's ruins, will give you the stealth. So yeah, sorry about that. The previous version I played wasn't like that. Okay, so that's good. So in that case, so for this one, you know, to be more optimal. Actually no, for this one it makes a bit more money. So it's actually, for this one, it was actually lucky. They actually make enough money that it's actually better to do a symbiotic. But like for this one's better to have the purple building. CA removed changing the yin balance buildings back and forth. No, they didn't. You can still change the yin yang buildings back and forth, Grithlock.
The Changeling.
Oh yeah, so I was going to talk about his skill tree. So he's got you know, his Zeech blue line. I don't know if there's anything special in there. Grimoires per turn. I don't really need grimoires. I really need cult materials. You know, he's got a red line. I think it's pretty normal. But he's got, this is the line that's pretty crazy. So hero action, success chance, etc. for cultists. Guardian for lords and embedded heroes, Lord's army. Upkeep minus 20% when in enemy or raised territory. Upkeep minus plus 25% for enemies. Enemy casualty replenishment rate in enemy or raised territory. So we get extra replenishment in foreign territories. That's pretty good. Unless there's corruption that's giving us attrition, that sucks. Lightning strike would be good. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Symbiosis. Okay, so he's got a bunch of stuff about borrowing armies and stuff. So I think you're meant to make him like allied with factions. So yeah, symbiosis. So it's cheaper to request armies. You get more allegiance points passively, and I'm guessing you get more from missions as well, but we'll have to check that. Upkeep is minus 50%. Allied armies in the local province. So that'd be really interesting to do him as a co-op campaign. Because, you know, if you've already got like 55% upkeep reduction on a lord or 30% or something, and you go and you're allied with the changeling, get another 50% upkeep reduction. It's pretty crazy. Casualty replenishment for allied armies in local regions. So it sounds like allies, you know, like this would work. Imagine if I become allies with Altdorf and I've got cults under all of their lands, then we could be really good allies together. And I think that's going to be my goal, to try to ally with the Empire. Come in peace. So yeah, this is the other thing that's unique, I believe. Reload time reduction for units recruited via allied recruitment, except for siege units. Allied recruitment costs minus 50%. Melee attack plus 10 for allied recruitment units. Melee defense plus 10 for allied recruitment units. So this is like a one pointer that basically gives him plus 10 melee attack, plus 10 melee defense, and plus 25 reload reduction on all allied units. So if you can get some hybrid units like Sisters of Avalon or something, they're going to be like melee beasts and have faster reload just for 1 point. But yeah, it's only 4 units per army that you can have allies, but it's still crazy. But yeah, I'm really happy to see this, and I'm hoping to see this on new lords as well. Like if we maybe get Southlands, you know, if we get Dogs of War or something like that, where we have more mercenaries and they have a faction that's built around allies and stuff. Because none of the red line things ever affect your allies, right? It only lists only these units. Oh, sorry, if you ally with a Zeech faction and you recruit these specific units, then your red line will buff your allied units if they're the same faction. But this is the first time we've seen something like this where it actually buffs allied units that are not in your faction. So that's really cool. Campaign movement range, -10 for enemy armies, +10 when you're in enemy territory. It's kind of like the opposite of Yarn Bow in a way. Reinforcement range increased, stalk for the whole Lord's army. So yeah, pretty cool. Wonder if there's any non-allied units that technically don't count as Zechian. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, making the red lines generic would be cool. Like if it like I would like to see maybe for certain, maybe not for every faction straight away, but maybe for like one faction as a test. Like maybe when they do Dogs of War, if they do like Tillian mercenary faction or something, they could make it so that just say you have this one. Just say you have this one, right? This is like your melee troops booster or whatever. So I would say it gives like. Maybe they could do it like, you know, +6 melee attack for all of your infantry, +8 charge bonus for all of your infantry, and it would give like plus 10 melee attack, +5 melee attack for all allied units or something like that. So you'd have a little like all allied units extra part added on or something like that. So yeah, that could be cool. So you reckon we should go blue line? There's so many things that are really good. Zeech and Corruption, Manipulator, Silver Die. Corruption could be good. I kind of like. I'm kind of getting into it now. When you have like five heroes and they all have plus corruption, and every time you move into a new area, it just gets like corruption bombed in like one turn. It's pretty funny. All right, so this one's got the money. Then we want sort of like chance to spread, and we want more books. But we can't afford it. Yeah, so we got the gold. Look at this gold problem. So I started sort of thinking maybe I shouldn't try to recruit so many troops. For now, because we're broke, we'll just get rid of Ferdandalis again. We couldn't afford him. Yeah, it's because I hired this extra lord for testing purposes. That kind of screwed me. Actually, I'll just reload, and then we won't have wasted that money on him. So yeah, like I said, this is just sort of like a science stream. I'm just kind of trying to figure out how the faction works. I'm not going for like a fully immersive kind of thing. So, you know, I might occasionally reload something. I don't like save scumming too much because I feel like that ruins your fun. But yeah, I probably will be doing some sciencing if I think it's valuable and we're gonna like learn something, or it's gonna help the campaign progress better or whatever. Yeah, good idea, Warsmith, but you can only have a maximum of 4 options on a poll, and I find that's already quite restrictive. Like, quite often there's like, you know, I mean, in that particular poll, I probably could have made do with 3 options, but yeah, quite often, like, you want to have like 6 options and you can't, so it's like, yeah. So this time we're just going to not hire that guy. We did the testing already to confirm that works. Yeah, I kind of need more money. Yeah, so another thing is, like, if you're doing blue income, that means that your income is based on the income of the settlement. Oh wait, I thought last time we had more income than that. I thought we had double that. No, and I just reloaded and that changed.
I will not obey.
That was weird. Oh, maybe it was needling that changed. Oh no, it was needling was the one I was thinking of, I think. Yeah, so this one's like blue money. So the blue money is relying on how much money the settlement's making. So if, you know, what am I trying to say? So just say I went for like this building to get more books. That gives plus two control to the faction that owns the settlement as well. So it's kind of helping them. But it doesn't give me as many grimoires, doesn't give me as many cult supplies, but it is less discoverable. But then if I go for the purple version like this, it gives me more cult supplies, but it gives minus control to the faction that owns it. So there's more chance of them getting a rebellion and stuff. And you know, so if you screw up, like if you're trying to make your money from blue line from symbiotic, then you know, if you have too many other non-symbiotic buildings that you're screwing up the settlement, then that, you know, that could be bad. That one costs maintenance costs, so I might stay away from that. Yeah, I might just go for the grimoires per turn for now. And I kind of feel like we should convert this into this maybe, but it costs 750 and it costs 10 materials. Now I might just save it because the money in materials is too valuable. Actually, I might just even save that. I might just go around and build buildings with money buildings for now, and then once we start getting rolling, then we'll worry about it. No, I had 6 hours sleep, so I think I'm okay. Daywalker Mercy, yeah, exactly. You can ally with anyone over time, yeah. But I can't really get any allies like straight away.
For the
Right.
great
Yeah, we'll put Ferdandulus to bed for now. I don't think we really need him. But, we'll get some multiple armies going later on. Okay, so tech tree, right? So, actually, maybe this is like too much of a big topic. I don't even fully understand the tech tree, but yeah. So over this side, we've just got your normal like unit bonuses, right? So there's actually not. I feel like there's not as much technology for units as there is for other factions, but I don't know. So there's sort of like one thing for each type of unit, basically. I don't think you can really double up on anything. So yeah, it is what it is. Then over here we've got like a bunch. These are sort of campaign bonus stuff, you know, Lord recruitment rank, replenishment, you know, stuff like normal kind of stuff. Hero recruit rank, replenishment, teleport stance, cost usage minus 100% wins of magic. That might be good to get actually. But yeah, but then it gets weird with like these ones. So these ones you need to use your grimoires, and you can get some really. These are the one, I think this is the one that gives you some really powerful plus 20 wins magic for all armies, spell resistance miscast chance for all, or minus cooldown for all armies, storm of fire army ability for all armies, glean magic for Lord of Change, spell resistance for Zangors, Lord of Change get extra bounce spells, Bolt of Change army ability, Infernal Gateway for Lord of Change, that's pretty cool. Bounce spell Treason of Zeech, bounce spell Zeech's Firestorm for Lord of Change. So yeah, so it's army abilities, Lords of Change buffs, and a couple other things. This one here, the power reserve capacity, and yeah, just the power reserve capacity. I think that one's pretty much a no-brainer. You want to get that one early, I would guess. Purely parasitic in frontline. Yeah, frontline parasitic would probably be better. Yeah, in general, I'd say parasitic's better for frontline kind of thing. Yeah. Cult in Karas are correct. No, I think I'm going to do the cult in. I'm going to do the cult in Drakenhof. It might be better to go further, but yeah, I'm just going to go Drakenhof. Unit experience per turn, allegiance points, global recruitment, local recruitment. don't know which one of those we really want. Yeah, so sorry. So yeah, so this stuff is unlocking all your changing of the ways. So each one of these unlocks a new changing of the ways ability that allows you to like mess with other factions and stuff like that. They changed the one that there used to be one that made you halt a whole faction, so they couldn't move anything in the whole faction. They changed it to halt army, so it's been nerfed quite a bit, which is probably good because that was pretty ridiculous that you could freeze a whole faction. So that stuff's all kind of, you know, you guys probably, that's pretty understandable. This part down the bottom, I actually don't have any idea how this actually operates, this trickster cults and trickster cultists. But I think what goes on is, when you unlock certain, so I think you have to do quests and stuff to get a trickster cultist available. And then you have to, like a scheme, and then you have to unlock this to like use the trickster cultist. So basically the trickster cultists, I think are like, there's like trickster cultist availability or something. And that's like a currency that you basically use to summon the trickster cultist, is the gist of it, I guess. So I guess you use this when you want to like move to a new area. You can like summon a cultist in a new theater and then start putting cults down. But I haven't got up to using that yet. 154 cultists of science watching. Yeah, we should have called this cult of science. Opens trickster rift in the Empire Theater. So yeah, so you do same thing here. So you do a scheme, you get a rift currency, and then you come into the technology area, and then you use the currency to put a rift down. So do we currently have any rifts? Like when we put the first rift down, like, is this a rift? Can we use this thing? No. How come it shows up on the map if we can't do anything with it? Yeah, exactly. The cultists are to create cults in new theaters and the rifts are to move to new regions. But my question is, you need two rifts, so like one rift to go in and one rift to come out? I assume you do. Those rifts are white? What? Is there a white rift? What do you mean? What white rift? Oh, you mean the markers on the map when you haven't used them yet? Yeah. So they've got these things here as like where it's gonna end up being. But yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, if I do the Empire rift and put it there and there's no other rifts on the map, then it's useless, right? So do I need two rifts before it actually becomes operational? Is that the gist?
Not likely.
The deceit.
All right. So yeah, actually getting extra means of magic would be good. What else we got going on? Force peace between two factions. That could be fun if one of our allies is getting wrecked. Transfer settlements could be fun. Track army. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't know if we should try to get down into this stuff or not. I kind of want the teleport stance. Units, yeah, I'm not sure what units I'm going to actually recruit yet, so I might skip that for now. $400 for that one. Yeah, I was thinking, do you reckon Storm of Fire is a good army ability to get? Because I was sort of thinking I should try and get at least one of the good army abilities, or is Bolt of Change better? Which one's better out of Storm of Fire and Bolt of Change? I feel like I should just get some sort of army ability just so that I've got some, like, because at the moment I've only got the one that gives you Winds of Magic, which is, you know, okay, but... Force Peace, Transfer Settlement. Transfer Settlement might be fun.
Iridescent madness.
You gotta get some like Zinch-ness going on. But yeah, I feel like I don't really want to recruit any more troops because we're a bit broke at the moment. So I'm just gonna cruise around with my little minor army, and then once we get a couple more schemes, a couple more cults going, then we can think about expanding. So this is the stealth faction, the stealth part of the campaign. Yeah, the only problem with using this cultist guy is that you can't it doesn't give you any free buildings, I don't think, does it? Yeah, we're gonna establish a symbiotic trickster cult because we want a percentage of his money, not a flat rate. Hopefully we'll get a money. Yes, we got the percentage. Beautiful. So we got 100% of the settlement's income because we're maxed out at tier 3. That's a cool thing as well. If you use the trickster cultist, you get I don't think it knocks down the level of the building. So we actually got to put the cult in at. Oh, actually, wow, that's. So it didn't knock down the building, but the building's only tier 2. But actually put it in at tier 3. I didn't realize that. It's crazy. I don't actually need this, but we'll just leave it up there because it gives us minus discoverability. And I think I wouldn't mind popping down. I might put down this. It costs 100 maintenance cost, but it gives us 4% chance of spreading our cults. So I think that's worth it. And I'm going to put down this building because it's +2. Oh wait, siege corruption +1. Siege corruption +4. Yeah, sorry. So we need to do this one because we need siege corruption +4. And this gives us siege corruption +1. This gives us no siege corruption. All right, so I'm going to go this one as well. So we're going to have 5 siege corruption just from that. But I don't think it's going to really do much yet. But once we level this up more, we should be able to get more siege corruption going. Okay, new form acquired. Thanks, Bobby Fetty. So we can show off this thing now. So we've got Kugath now. All right, Kugath's our alternate form. How do you get early access? You just have to have a YouTube channel and be large enough and be a Total War sort of have a Total War focus to your channels, I guess. Yeah, so these guys murdered Needling already. So yeah, Needling's like a symbiotic one, so that means I don't get any money anymore. The Beastman ruined my cash cow there.
Always scheming.
All right, I think I want to head over to. I think I want to head to Kappelberg, maybe. Oh, actually, maybe we should head through here because there's minor settlements here that we can get potentially.
All this will be chaos one day.
Okay, so no ruins.
I am change.
Okay, something happened there.
Faster, faster. Time is fleeting.
So this ruin is not giving me. So I'm just providing feedback.
The ultimate scheme shall
Interesting.
be my magnum opus.
So, yeah, because I was literally just told a minute ago by one of the other creators that if you go into a ruin, then you still get the stealth. The parasitic building, which gives flat income, doesn't work for stealth either. Oh, really? It didn't. Yeah, it didn't work for me, like when I was playing. But I was told by other people that it does work. Oh, so it's just the parasitic building for right? Because that makes sense. Because the parasitic building was the only one that I actually built.
Please gaze upon me. Damp
Yeah, so we're going for max corruption to try to do his thing.
What next? Swap Thorgrim's beard for a sword.
Yeah, that sucks.
And lead an invasion of Albion.
What about if we go... It doesn't... I wish it would give you like an indicator when you're moving, like whether you got stealth or not. Because we should have stealth up to there, right? But then if I go here, no stealth. Yeah. And it'd actually be really good to have a hero that could check out what's going on. Because if we go out there and we've got no stealth, then we'll be in trouble. So yeah, so basically what I do is I always set up a symbiotic cult first. Because if I do a symbiotic cult, I know I'm going to get at least one blue building, which is going to give me stealth. Whereas if you do a parasitic building and you only get the money building, then you don't have any stealth. So that sucks, right?
Changeling.
This guy's at war with Draika. Crap. If Draika takes that settlement, then that's going to suck for us. I'm just trying to... I basically want to try to make a... Because I don't want to build any more troops because that's a bit expensive at the moment. So I just want to sneak around taking lots of minor settlements to spread my cults around before I try to take on any big settlements. Hopefully that should work. Yeah, our income next turn is going to be great because of the...
Pandemonium is my name.
we're probably not going to come back to here anytime soon. No, we only get 30 gold for that though. Does like any cult, like anywhere...
Deceiving horror.
If these guys raise fucking Krugenheim as well... No, that's alright. They're not going to raise Krugenheim, that's good. Yeah, so we could build another military building, but I won't worry about it. Okay, thanks a lot for that, Sagittarius. Yeah, I'd actually noticed that myself, but I didn't realize it was only that building. I thought it was all the purple buildings. Use spread corruption, changing of the way. Oh, thanks, Oddie. Yeah, good idea. I might wait. I might wait though, because at the moment... Oh wait, how much does spread corruption give you? Is it like 100% or... Does it tell you... Oh, via an army. No, I've got to use it. I've got to use it on an army. So cult settlements, yes, cult settlements don't get raised when the settlement gets raised. They still stay there. Yeah, so we need to spread corruption to Cultist Record. Can I use spread corruption on any can recruit right on the spot? Yeah, I know, but it's going to cost me too much money. I might wait till we get till I get my Fernando comes back in 4 turns. 3 turns, yeah, because we're just a bit broke at the moment. But yeah, it was like, yeah, give us like 10 or 15 turns and we'll be alright. But yeah, fuck, see, she's maybe I should have gone for Kimperbad or something. Yeah, this settlement getting waxed really screwed me over.
It is my win.
Can we make it to the... No, I can't make it anywhere. Crap. Where's a minor settlement that we can get to?
Physicality is such a prison.
Yeah, I think Drake has screwed me over here. Alright, so we've got transfer settlement. Do I want to go for this stuff? Maybe. Yeah.
Change is progress.
Yeah, whenever the income building was the first. Yeah, fair enough. You also transfer a ruin? No, because the ruin's not owned by anybody. I assume you can't do it. Nah, it doesn't show up. Yeah, no, it's got no ownership. Alright, so we're just being sneaky right now. Yeah, this early bit's kind of fun, just try to sneak in around. It's like a chess game. Haha! Now I can steal her settlement. Can you do all the missions in each theater or only 3 and the others lock out? I don't know, Shadow Legion. I assumed that you could do all of them, but yeah, I haven't actually tested that.
Bringing bedlam.
What's this settlement level? We'll be able to deal with it. Yeah, whatever. It'll be nothing. Yeah, it'll be weak.
Whisperer.
Oh, did I choose my Kugath? Oh, we got Scrag this time. All right, let's fight this battle as Scrag. Should be fun. Okay, so we're visible. We're visible now. Get our hero back in. Pyrrhic Victory High. That actually looks like a pretty rough kind of fight. Thanks, Vasily. Boom. Alright, now we've got him locked in. What did they do to the Windsor Magic manipulation system? I thought they left it. Did they change it? Where is it? How do you get to it again? I forget how you do it. Isn't there some special... Oh, maybe it's not for me. Maybe it's only for Kairos. Or maybe I need to unlock it through the technology, maybe? It's not usable for Changeling. Okay, cool. Yeah, remember, because you have those buttons everywhere where you can put the magic up and down, right?
Remove these pawns.
I'm not sure if I can... I'm not sure if I can beat these guys.
What a phantasmagoria we...
Oh, that actually weakened me. I was gonna win before. Now I can't. No, I'm not gonna win. I'm a bit worried because I don't think I've got any armor piercing missiles. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed that these ogre bulls made me lose the battle. Did I load it before that? The form doesn't get Legendary Lord auto-resolve cheats. Oh, it's the form that weakened me, you reckon? Ah. Yeah, right. Nice one, Miss Vasily. Yeah, that's probably it. Can I cancel my my form change, or is that locked in now? No, well, Vasily was saying it wasn't adding the unit. It was changing my form.
But not fair. After deception comes death.
Can I unchange it? Oh, I can't get rid of it. Oh my god. So does that mean like I'm just like permanently fucked now?
Let us bring them change.
Yeah, I just checked it was definitely not the ogre. Oh no, it's just the ogre. Yeah, it's just the ogre. False alarm. That ogre like ruined everything for us. All right, I'm just gonna sacrifice a couple of these dudes. Ogre bad. Yeah, thanks, Vasily. You just scared the shit out of me. Okay, well that was interesting. A little bit of more sciencing there. The ogre's bad. I was actually looking forward to having ogres in my party because oh, actually I just realized that you wouldn't get any bonuses for them because they're not recruited by an ally.
There are seekers after wisdom here.
Alright, cool. So now we've got stealth. So now Dryker won't attack us, which is good. Now we probably want to put a purple money building in here. Actually, we probably don't need money anymore now because we've got Drakenhof. How much has Drakenhof given us? 900. Yeah, Drakenhof's probably pretty fine.
Unforeseen, unholy victory.
I'm not sure if I'm willing to waste that many books yet though. So yeah, one spread on this one. So I was thinking maybe I'll go parasitic spreader. What do we got so far? That's books. Why are these things annoying? Yeah, so we could go parasitic spreader and we could go parasitic money. That'll give us a little bit of discoverability, but I think it'll be alright.
The Changeling.
And then yeah, this is what I mean. It's kind of weird with the way it goes because you just saw Mercy's face briefly grow a Black Panther tentacle. Nice. Need more melee fodder. Yeah, I can build some military buildings. I kind of want to build this though. I kind of want to build better. I don't really like these type of dudes. I want to get these guys. When we find a good spot, I'll put down a military building. But yeah, I don't think we need one right now.
Bringing bedlam. Why not?
No, they're not spread. They're not capped at one spread per turn. Because oh, what? World Routes interception. Oh, okay. No, we don't want to intercept.
Sinch spare us.
Ambush failed. No, we don't want to ambush.
This plan's gonna ride.
So yeah, I wonder, like, just then, how they basically moved through they moved onto us, and we automatically ambush anything. Like, it's sort of like you're permanently in ambush stance, right? So just then he moved, and we ambushed him, and then I declined, right? But I think if he had have not been in force march and he had have had enough movement, then maybe he could have attacked me then. But like quite often what happens like that, like because they don't know you're there, they're not ready to attack you, so they're either in force march or they don't have enough movement or whatever, so quite often they don't get you. But I wonder if they could potentially accidentally run into you and then they could decide to attack you. So that could be a way that you could actually die. No, there isn't no limit to mass passive spreads per turn, Andrew. I had one turn where I got 6 spreads in one turn. That was pretty early in the campaign as well.
I am everyone. And
Well, I mean, I don't know. There might be a list. There might be a cap of like 5 or 6. But yeah, I've got at least 5 in the turn. All right.
I am change.
We'll fight this one manually. One per turn per building. Oh yeah, I would say it would only be one per turn per building, but I don't know for sure. All right, I think we want to go north next. Yeah, Naganoff is probably the next target. So I'll see if we can.
This way, that way.
Get that way. Can Changeling Confederate Kairos? No, I don't think so. I don't know for sure though. Oh man, I'm going to lose this battle as well, apparently. I took too many casualties in the previous auto-resolve. Should have got those ogres back. Oh, this is a minor settlement battle. Okay. So that's, yeah, okay, that sucks. I was wondering why we were getting smashed so much. I probably should have just replenished for a turn or two.
Ready for chaos.
Yeah, sorry if I'm playing badly. I'm not really that switched on to how to play this campaign effectively. I don't know.
How the weak fear change, adoring their chains, their homes.
Thanks to Will Smith. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like I'm I want to try to, like, I don't want you guys to be like, you know, Mercy didn't showcase the faction well enough because he was just screwing everything up or whatever. You know, so that's like what I'm trying to say. I don't want to be that guy. Those archers are pretty nasty.
The Changeling.
Actually, we should fight these guys. Oh yeah, I can convert. Turn into Scrag the Slaughterer. There he is, Scrag's doing his thing. Do I have any spells or anything? Oh, no, apparently not. I'm not sure how that works, but no, it's fine. Where did my health go?
Slice the meat. Hook-handed butcher.
Maybe I need to, maybe I need to do a, yeah, you need to learn a specific skill. Yeah, I think you're right. I remember seeing something like that in the... Those beastmen are getting a bit effed up. I think the beastmen are getting wrecked. There we go. Need a skill into his unique line to get spells and skills. Okay, sweet. So we want forms that are just tanky as F. Like some like super tanky thing. I wonder if like we get a regeneration lord. Oh no, I guess they wouldn't have regeneration. So maybe a lower difficulty would be better for testing. Well, sort of, but I'm trying to test like whether it's going to be fun for me. And like I don't that's the like level I normally play on, so you keep all damage when you transfer. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was already damaged.
There are seekers after wisdom here.
All right, so we got our stealth. We didn't get the money building, so that's good. So we'll put up a purple money building to give us some flat rate cash. I think we still want cash, right? Kind of. Yeah, we still kind of want cash. And we'll go for blue spreader. No, we've got blue. Yeah, we'll go for blue spreader. Oh, it's only 2%. Maybe I'll save it. Yeah, maybe I'll save it. Needling is making 0 money per turn. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. Kriegenheim's actually making money. That's good. We'll go 4% spread, and we'll go 2 grimoires. I think like maybe later on you want to go purple grimoires and blue everything else, because the grimoire because you want like as many grimoires as you can get, right? So this gives you 6 grimoire. Sorry, cult supplies. So this gives you 6 cult supplies per turn. This gives you 9. So that's quite a lot more, right? But it gives a -12 control. This one gives you... yeah, I don't know. See, -12 controls a lot. So yeah, it's like I was saying, you don't necessarily want to... If you're going to go for symbiotic, you don't really necessarily want to destabilize. So you kind of just want to go blue and everything, basically. I think what you said, Dash Dash, like, if you're in like a frontier area, then you want to go for... if you're in a frontier area, then you want to go for purple stuff more, but if you're in a settled area, then you just want to go blue everything.
This win is mine.
Can the Changeling vassalize? Yes, it can.
Bloodthirsty.
The Empire.
Now.
Oh yeah, what I could do is sell a bunch of wars, actually. That's a good call. Let's do this for science. Because if we sell wars to everybody, it won't really matter because no one can actually find us.
Yeah, right.
I mean, hopefully I'm not thinking about this wrongly. I don't want to be at war with Reichland.
Norska. Always ready for a headbutting contest.
And then one way to find out. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's just quickly declare war on like every faction in the game. Actually, who's going to give us more money? Do these guys give us more money, or you must give me 1,000?
I'm listening.
You must give me 400. All right, I'll go where the money is at.
Trying to push me around is the last decision you'll ever make.
If you attack a settlement, oh yeah, maybe. Actually, that's a good call, Andrew. Yeah, maybe you can. That'd be good to know. Because if you could have a vassal, like a vassal is better than an ally, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to be friends with the dwarfs or the red eye?
I'll lay you out.
These guys will pay us 1,500 to go to war with the Cadron.
Onward.
My
Cadron
swear
will
oath would
pay
have me kill
us
you where you stand.
fight-ass dwarfs.
Me, Mooks tell me to listen. So talk. Yeah, fine.
I'm so changeable. Like a minute ago, I was like, oh, I don't want to like make friends with any of these evil factions because then I won't be able to make friends with the Empire. Now I'm like, oh, all these factions will give me money. Fuck it.
Me? What? I'm a schemer. Morks told me to listen, so talk.
Yeah, actually, so that's okay. So that's science bit 1. So the first problem that you have with the Changeling is just that you're a little bit broke at the start of the game. But
Tribesman.
yeah, if you just do this, then you won't be broke anymore.
So,
So that's probably a good call.
Your man gods and dubious masters have no place here.
all right.
Would you say you are Changeling your mind? Thanks, Coyote. Cheers, buddy. That was good. No, I like that one. That was classic. Bad jokes are better than... I feel like bad jokes are actually better than good jokes.
Who calls? So,
Yes. Sigma's will.
the Empire. Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Nobody knows who we are or where we are or what we look like or anything about us, but they all know that they hate us.
What? Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. Now,
Yeah, that's it. They have to be really bad.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. On it!
It is night.
I'm just gonna peace. I'm gonna like immediately peace out with all these factions as well. Oh, actually, not immediately. They probably won't. I'm already at war with those guys.
What? Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with. Agreed.
Filthy elf things.
Yeah. One rack. It is time.
What? Skarsnik!
True son.
Alright, I think our work here is done.
who calls? The Empire.
Is that it?
Now.
Lady of the Glade.
Cool. Alright, we got 14,000 gold. That should give us some operating capital. We can build one more minor cult building somewhere. Oh, what is the scheme that we get for Drakenhof? We get immunity to vampire. Actually, immunity to vampire attrition would be useful. We get Trickster Rift. Trickster Rift, okay. Yeah, it's not really that big of a deal. We may as well do it for free later on. Remember to transfer settlements to all Beastmen factions that you can find. Why? So we can get free... Ah, so we can get free gores. Okay. There was some Beastmen around here somewhere, but we think they might have died. The problem with Beastmen is they piss everybody off and then everyone kills them.
Of unwelcome truths.
There's a lot of schemes that give flat damage increase. Oh, okay. I could give it to the Warherd of the One Eye. I declared war on them already though, so they're not really... Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be... I don't know. We might have trouble finding a Beastman faction that's not going to get wiped out, that can actually... Yeah, but I mean, I still... Yeah, I know money won't be a problem, like, soon anyway. We'll get our money situation sorted out. Oh, I should have built another, sorry, I should have built another cult supplies building. Yeah, I don't know, it's, like, yeah, see, that's the problem that I've had with the Changeling so far. Like, it's sort of like he's got so many cool things, but... Are we going to get wrecked here?
Siege spare us.
Yeah, so he's in Force March again, so it didn't do anything. Actually, no, see, I was still hidden. Yeah, so I think even if they do discover you, they still can't get you. Because after I retreated, the spy eye thing was still there. Like immediately after I retreated when it was not my turn yet. I thought maybe you would be discoverable until the start of your next turn, but it looks like you're just never discoverable. So, yeah, am I reading that wrong or what? They can't discover you when you're in stealth. Yeah, so there's just you're just completely indestructible, right? There's just no way They can never get me. Yeah, that's what I was sort of saying, Andrew. Like that thing, or the thing you guys were saying about the flat increases for the infantry. I feel like it's like there's so many cool things with there's so many cool things that you can do with the Changeling, and when you look through all of their abilities, it's like you're just like, oh my god, that'd be so powerful, that'd be so powerful. But like you don't need to bother doing any of that shit because no one can attack you anyway. You know what I mean? Like, and like the longer that I play, like I won't talk. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it. I should just do it. But as I play on, you'll see I just get more and more powerful, and like no one can ever really do anything about me. And eventually, you know, I'll just be super powerful, but like there won't be anything to use that power on. You know what I mean? Crushing defeat. That seems a bit excessive. I feel like it should be just like a regular defeat at most. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's sort of like the Warriors of Chaos problem, but it's sort of, I don't know, it's sort of worse. Like it's cool, like CA have definitely put in the work. Like they've made like a really cool faction with so much cool stuff, but it's just kind of wasted because there's no enemies, you know? You know when you play a game and you play a game and then there's like passive mode where there's no enemies, so you can just build all your base and shit, and you don't have to worry about getting attacked and stuff. And some people like that better because they don't have to deal with that like kind of chaos. You know, they just have a nice relaxed campaign or whatever. It's a bit like that. I feel like it's just in passive mode. There's just a base building mode. You know, there's no enemy threat to worry about. And yeah, so that's what I'm a bit worried about. That's sort of the theme of this campaign that I'm playing right now, to try to figure out why I would want to play this campaign, you know, because it's like at first I'm really excited about, oh, I could do this to make me more powerful, or do this to make me more powerful. But then you realize like, but what am I going to do with all this power? There's nothing to do with it. But, you know, but having said that, there is like the quest battles that you've got to overcome, and maybe the quest battles are really hard and you've got to like build up to them. So I don't know, there's possibilities. Hang on, I'm just trying to figure it out. But yeah, I think yeah, that's true. It's good to have different play styles, you know. Maybe the Changeling will just be a faction that I don't play, but I don't know. I feel like that's a shame because I feel like there's so much cool stuff, like a lot of stuff that's been mentioned already that's really exciting. Like I love the idea of getting flat bonuses to my infantry and then becoming like completely bonkers, you know. But I just need to figure out something to do with that to make it interesting, you know what I mean? Plenty of targets to, yeah, it's like a testing faction where you just test the effectiveness of different units. I don't really know what the most effective way to drop this spell is, but try that. How am I going to take apart this? How am I going to take apart this faction? Oh yeah. I'm trying to split them up. That makes sense. Oh yeah, I should have pulled them away. Try to pull them away further from these guys, maybe. So yeah, I think we need to split them up. That's going to be the trick. Yeah, it's hard to like not use the ammo on this thing. So we've got no archers here. Shit. I don't know if I'm going to win this. It seems a bit hard. Try and tank with him a little bit. I don't know if he's going to be super good at it though. You use the flame ammo or grounded? Yeah, you can on the flying magic carpet thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Feel the flux.
If we could get a bit of sort of tanking going, then we could get some blobbing happening and get some efficient winds of magic spending. That was a good hit from the flamers.
Death is change.
So yeah, now we've used all of our ammo and like we've already fucked ourselves basically. No winds of magic left now. Oh, he's gone. That was a waste. Oh, actually, that thing was expensive anyway. Fuck it. Might be real. Did he say Schadenfreude? I think he did. Oh man, these guys were supposed to get chased off the field, but they didn't. So, I wonder if I can flame at this guy. Oh, these guys are in melee now. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out for me. Might have to like go and hide in my cults and replenish again. Does that work? That doesn't work on the... This doesn't matter, doesn't it? Yeah, we're struggling. I'm gonna get some fear.
Ready for chaos.
Does it give you reserves? Yeah. Trying to get some fear on these guys, but not really happening. Like everything's like about to rout, but it's not quite routing. Oh, here we go. These guys need some help over here, but just need to make sure these guys all get routed. And shut down these archers. Get them in the ass. Where are these guys gonna rout? Alright, cool. Shut them down, shut them down. Yeah, everything's like not shattering fast enough. Don't you, if these guys rally before they get to the edge of the map, I'm gonna like lose my shit. That's alright. These guys shattered? No. Are they melting? No. I need some more shattering. Shatter something. Come on. Don't you shoot. Oof, that was a tough one. Yeah, I don't really like that flying, whatever it is. I can't remember what it's called now, but yeah, I feel like it does do a lot of damage, but the short amount of this thing, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's sort of cool when it does a lot of damage, but it only gets like 4 shots or something. Like runs out of ammo really quickly. It's really flimsy. You can't control, like the thing I hate about it as well is like you can't control its shooting properly, because every time you give it an attack order, it'll shoot on just random stuff nearby and stuff. I don't know, yeah. I really hate that unit. So I'm going to try and make myself feel better about losing it. It was probably expensive as well. Burning Chariot of Zeech. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know how to use it properly or something.
Aiding Zeech's disciples in this place.
Well, the player would be able to kill them. Yeah, the player can actually kill them because the player can find all the cults. So if you build like Skaven, well, you actually, yeah, well, I guess you could build the Skaven buildings everywhere to give you more discoverability. But if you just get a hero stack, I think heroes give you +10 discoverability. So you just have a 20 stack of warrior priests and witch hunters and just go around the map, just vacuuming them all up. Yeah, the problem is it costs money though as well. You have to pay like 1,000 gold to get rid of the Burning Chariot used to delete single entities when you hovered over the unit. Oh, okay, cool. Oh well, we've got rid of it. I'd probably, yeah, if I'd have used it to kill their enemy lord, that battle might have gone a lot easier. So wiping out all cults and armies will actually kill him? Well, not confirmed, but I mean, I assume so. I assume if he's got like no cults and no units at all, then I assume he would die. The problem is that the AI isn't capable of doing that. So the AI can never kill you. But I think that's okay. Like, I don't think the problem is that the AI can't wipe you out, because like, yeah, one of the other creators said this as well. Like, the problem isn't like not getting wiped out. The problem is the AI can't do anything to you. Like, it's not that the AI can't wipe you out. The AI can't find any of your army. They can't even attack a single army of yours. They can't even attack a single settlement of yours. Like, the AI can't do anything to you at all. Like, it's just like God mode. So that's what I mean. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Actually, no. If the AI raises the settlement, it gives you visibility back, apparently. Because that's what just happened to me before. So I guess the AI could, if they raise a settlement in an area that you're currently in, then they could get vision on you and kill you, maybe. Kind of makes sense, though, because if they raise the settlement and kill everybody, then your cult can't really be hiding amongst the populace if there's no populace to hide amongst, you know? So yeah, it kind of makes sense. Chance of magic changing in strength, local province. I don't know, I'm not actually ever gonna raid, am I? So, oh, raiding. I wonder how raiding works. Can I still be raiding when I'm invisible? The AI can also murder you if you stop turtling. I don't think that's true, Dash Dash. How would that occur? As long as you do this, as long as you capture the settlement and then put a symbiotic cult there every turn, then they can never see you. The only way that they could ever attack you is if you intentionally went into a region where you don't have any cult and just sat there visible for a few turns until they found you. As far as I can figure out. I don't really know what to do here. Is raiding going to be any good? Is income from sacking, is that what I do? Do I sack the settlements? I guess I do.
Mortal foibles, immortal strength.
Redline buffs for the new units. Myriad Servants is the one for the Zangors, so that gives you charge bonus and melee attack and speed. And did they get any other new units? Oh, the Mutalith Beast. The Mutalith Beast is under Warped Retainers and it gets 12 armor and 6 melee attack. And these guys get missile resistance and armor for the Zangors. Oh, is that for the Zangors? Oh no, the Zangors aren't part of that one. They are under... this one. They get speed, missile resistance, leadership, etc. And the Mutalith Beast gets spell resistance, bonus versus infantry, and weapon strength.
I am everyone.
Hmm.
And no one.
I'm not really turtling, by the way, Dash Dash. I'm trying to build myself up. This is like just building, you know, I'm trying to like, yeah, I mean, I'm attacking a settlement every turn, pretty much. Like, how much more aggressive do you want me to be? Yeah. Trying to, anyway.
Unholy victory.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure the only thing you could do is like just intentionally just not, I could build a... There's no cap on... I see, just any minor settlement you can build like your buildings is pretty cool. What level am I? Am I in danger of getting to level 12? Yeah, I am kind of. Alright, let's... Should we build some infantry? Or should I just keep going with the stealth thing? I don't think we really need any more units. We got plenty of units. We're fine. So we basically want money and grimoires in every settlement if we can. Yeah, so now we're at the point where we've got enough money, but we don't have enough grimoires. So we just got to pretty much probably just don't build any buildings apart from grimoires from now on. Hey, Liz Arts Gallery. Thought you'd be aiming for the abilities of others when you transform into others. That screams overpowered. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get everything eventually, I'm sure. Somebody just pointed out before that lightning strike would probably be really useful for this kind of gameplay. So yeah, I'm just going to get lightning strike first. Do you get any landmarks or resource buildings? Actually, that's a really interesting point, Andrew Jones. I assume not. I haven't seen any. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
Think spare us.
Whew, that was a close one. Not really. Well, that was a close one.
This plan's gonna ride.
Oh, lucky. Yeah, it was more exciting when I thought that those guys could actually attack me, but now that I realize they just can't ever attack you under any circumstances, it's like, ah. Alright, so. Do you reckon if we go here, we'd have range on Vivito?
All unfolds as planned.
Yeah, we'll try and hit Vivito next turn, or Jack, or this one.
The ultimate scheme shall be my.
So we got books, books, books. Book, cult supplies, cult supplies, cult supplies. Big cult supplies. I might upgrade this one. Cult supplies, yeah, we've got cult supplies everywhere. We just need more cults. We need more cults and more cult supplies. So yeah, that's fine. Should aim for some Chaos Warriors as they're needed for quests anyway. Yeah, for sure. Although we've got it, but for the quest we need to get we need to build this building, Chapter House of Knowledge. So that's going to need 20, 50, 90. It's going to need 90 cult supplies. Cult supplies is what you use to build your buildings and on. So at the moment we've got a cult supply problem. We've only got 23 cult supplies per turn, so we need to up that like massively. Reveal shroud, prognostication. What's this? What's open gates? Open the gates of a settlement. That's cool. That's actually really cool in case you've got an army that doesn't have any siege attacker. I feel like force peace is pretty cool as well, but I heard somebody say that it doesn't necessarily work that well. Yeah, I might go for some. I wouldn't mind getting some heroes, like hero action going, where you have like your heroes going out and stealthing around the map and stuff like that. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah, I've got to remember to do that cult on Drakenhof as well. Do we get any money when we do? Oh, we don't really need money. We just need cult supplies. I wonder if, am I checking, do any of the schemes or anything give you cult supplies? Like if there was something you could do early that gave you like 100 cult supplies, that would just be a massive boost for the early game. Oh wow, that guy almost caught me. Oh, they pushed me in. Oh shit, so you can die. See, that guy, oh actually that's really cool. So when you, okay, so this guy moved into me, right? And because I declined the attack, I retreated this direction into this neutral territory, which means that I don't have stealth. So that was, that was actually kind of dangerous, right? I could have died then. Because he's a neutral, he's a minor faction, so but like these guys are, well, they're not enemies of mine, but if they were enemies of mine, oh no, they are enemies of mine actually. Yeah, so they could have attacked me then. Okay, so there is some danger. We do have to think a little bit about our placement. Oh, I fucking hate these dudes because they don't route. I really need some Winds of Magic as well. Oh, we can actually. I'll get a second lord after this, because once we've got a second lord, we can start juggling stances between the two armies, and that way we can have like replenishing and going on and getting extra Winds of Magic and stuff like that. Don't you think Force Peace works between you and other factions? Only between two different factions. Yeah, that's right. You can only do Force Peace on other factions. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will go for Chaos Warriors, Shadow Legion. I think that's a good call. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go for the. I'm not going to go for as early as possible for ACOD Hellbrass. I don't think because it'll slow down our cults. It'll get like because once you get to a certain critical mass point, like you know, you're going to have so many cults. Look, I feel like this is going to be a bad army for us. So yeah, once you get to a critical mass with the cults, it's gonna be better for you. Do you reckon I could tank with these guys if I just stick them in the middle of the blob? I was sort of thinking maybe I should just These flamers are really cool, hey? Oh, the flamers can't hide, can they? No.
I will perplex. Everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know if the blob thing's gonna work because we don't have any winds of magic to actually kill them with. Hellbrass is cool. I would like to get Hellbrass really early, but I think that having Hellbrass to be able to what do you call it? Win all the battles really easily would be really useful, but not as useful as fixing our economy. So yeah, I think the first thing we're gonna do is fix the economy. Then after that, you just kind of roll along. But yeah, I think like having a bad economy or playing badly on the campaign map, it doesn't put you in any danger, but it potentially will slow down your growth. So yeah, so if you do what do you call it? Yeah, if you do your economy properly and get good growth, then you'll be able to steamroll pretty fast. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, that could be an answer for the challenge. Like, just don't play well. But I don't know. I just feel like in a strategy game, I think like just playing badly is just not really a good. You know, like I think if you have like specific restrictions, you're like, oh, I'm going to play a Changeling campaign, and in this Changeling campaign, I'm not allowed to build any parasitic buildings, or I'm not allowed to build any symbiotic buildings, or I'm not allowed to recruit any, you know, non-demon units or whatever, you know, something like that. And then you've got like a framework to work within, but you can still use your brain to try to think of like any strategies you could do, any little advantage you could get, you know. And I feel like that's like the fun. That's like the essential fun of a strategy game, you know. Just it doesn't have to be like super hard, but just making decisions, making some sort of decision and feeling like that decision mattered, you know. Whereas I feel like if, you know, yeah, I don't think like just playing shit is like a good like restriction, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think specific. Oh, crash. It's the game's got this like anti-cheat function now where it crashes whenever I try to cheese the shit out of it. I'll fix it though. I'll just turn my graphics down to low. And we'll get back to cheesing the shit out of it again. Now, Mercy, have you been able to copy a hero yet? Copy a hero, like duplicate heroes? I'm not really into duplicating heroes, Hayward. Yeah, I don't really like, if they're like non-legendary, I guess, but yeah, legendary heroes and stuff, like I don't really like, I'm not really that into it, yeah. Like, yeah, I did an exploit ages ago where you could like duplicate Gotrek, and I played a campaign with like 50 Gotreks, and it was kind of fun, but like I never did it again, you know, like because it was sort of stupid, you know. Whereas, yeah, I don't know. If it was like a generic Slayer hero or something, and I had 50 of them, I think that would be cool. But I don't really want to run around with like 50 Isabellas or whatever. As cool, as powerful as 50 Isabellas would be, I just feel like it kind of ruins my immersion in the game or something, you know. Yeah, I'm not against it on moral grounds or anything. It's just it just doesn't appeal to me that much. But I know that it appeals to a lot of you guys, so I'll try to cover that sort of stuff a bit more in future. If I come across any good exploits for you guys. Hellbrass looks great. Hellbrass is one of my favorite characters from the lore. Well, when I say that, it's not so much he's one of my favorite characters. He's like one of my first favorites. Like I bought the A-Cold Hellbrass miniature, I think, when I was like 15 or something, which is a long time ago for me, as you can see by the gray in my mustachios. Yeah, so there's a bit of nostalgia there. Not that I ever knew anything about him. Like literally all I knew about him was his army book thing about like this, like what his abilities were, about how he's got like an aura of life giving around him, that basically wherever he walks, like the grass comes back to life, and when he's killing enemies in combat, like some of his enemies were coming back to life and stuff. I wish they had have done that in the game. Like that would have been so cool, but I guess there was probably an engine. I'm guessing there was an engine problem. That's why they didn't do it. But yeah, like in the tabletop, A-Cold Hellbrass actually heals his allies and his enemies. Everybody around him gets healed. I don't think the healing rate is very fast though, so I'm just going to turn the graphics down to medium. I reckon then we should be all right. Anyone who's been in the military knows that the badasses wear wizard sleeves like A-Cold. Yeah, A-Cold's sweet. He's pretty beastie. He's yeah, I'm looking forward to using him. I got him in my test campaign. I recruited him, but I didn't really play like for fun. I was just testing stuff. So yeah, sorry guys, I have to really do this again, but yeah, I feel like this army is going to probably kick the shit out of me if I don't get rid of all their arrows. So we'll just do a bit of cheating. So yeah, I guess one thing I could do to make this campaign more challenging is not do this, but this is just a science campaign, so I'm just trying to kind of, you know, get ahead without trying to get ahead so we can get further into the campaign. I could just wait a couple of turns and replenish and whatever, but yeah. Mother of Stenkia? No, can't show Mother of Stenkia's campaign mechanics. Oh man, I'm not doing very good at this. I'm not doing a very good job of this ammo wasting. I didn't even wait for my shields to regenerate. How hard or easy is the Changeling? Super OP? Yeah, well, I don't know, it depends. I think the Changeling's campaign is so different from other campaigns that you can't really compare it in a conventional way. If you're trying to like win the campaign and defeat the other factions by conquering them militarily or whatever, then yeah, the Changeling is completely OP. Like no other faction stands a chance. Like if you start a campaign as the Changeling, you're just guaranteed to win. Like you can't lose, literally can't lose. Yeah, I mean, you probably could actually maybe that could be my challenge campaign. I'll like try to lose a campaign with the Changeling. I'll just build like maximum visibility and everything. Leave my armies in non-stealth mode all the time. That's what I'm saying. Like you could just not use the stealth. Like I could just move my armies around without using any stealth. I'm actually getting into this idea. The more I'm thinking about it, the more excited I'm getting. So I'll have like a play a Changeling campaign where I'm not allowed to use stealth. Just have to stay invisible. I have to stay visible every turn. That's the real hardcore mode for Changeling. You gotta stay visible every turn, and you're not allowed to build any symbiotic buildings. You're only allowed to go purple. I wonder who will do that. I wonder if one of the other creators will do that. Where's Anticity? Anticity should come back and do, and that'd be a classic Anticity campaign. Changeling with no stealth and no symbiotic buildings. Beyond legendary Anticity campaign. He does some pretty hard challenges, Anticity. Although, I don't know, it's like a lot of the game, and like Warsmith, you were saying something about, you know, me being good at the game and stuff like that. It's not, I don't know, I feel like it's not really like, I don't know, I guess you get an accumulation of skills and stuff like that, but I feel like a lot of the cases, it's not really about being like good or bad. It's just about whether you know what I mean? Like if you've played a shit ton of Karl Franz campaigns, then you know, like, you know who all the players are, you know who you've got to take out early, you know what'll happen if you go to a certain place on turn 5, you know, like, and once you know what to do, then Empire is not a hard campaign, you know? But if you don't know what to do, then it could be really hard, you know? It's more knowledge than skill, you know. I think there is there is an element of being able to click fast, you know, having your brain be able to like comprehend tactical situations on the fly and all that sort of stuff. But that's not something I'm particularly good at. And I think that knowledge of the campaign is way like trumps skill massively. Like skill is like nowhere near as important as knowledge of the campaign. So, and that's something that's really accessible to everybody as well. Like, you know, if you want to be like a really good multiplayer player like Anticity, then you're going to have to practice for years. You're going to have expansive knowledge of every faction in the game and, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But if you want to be a good campaign player, all you need to do is watch a video by somebody that explains how the campaign for that particular faction works. And you're a good campaign player as long as you only play that one campaign, you know? So, yeah. I can't remember what I was talking about now. I just got on a massive rant there about something. Alright, so we've got them de-ammoed. But we've still got a lot of dudes here that we have to kill. We do have some good missiles, and they don't have any shields. So that's good. I want to... Might move these guys up to there. Yeah, I've only got a really limited amount of magic. Yeah, if I could just sit still for a little bit and get some winds of magic going. Hey Mercy, this is the first DLC I haven't pre-ordered. Is it worth it? Not trying to start a war here, but the factions included don't interest me. I mean, it's really hard to say whether it's going to be worth it to you, Iaston. And I'm like legally not allowed to tell you whether I think it's worth it because of the NDA. I'm not allowed to give a review. But what I can say, which you might find useful, is that before I played any of the factions, I didn't really care about Cathay at all. Chaos is one of my favorite factions, but I don't really like googly demon dudes. I like big tough Chaos warriors doing death metal missions. You know, so although Chaos is one of my favorite factions, Zeech and the Changeling aesthetically don't really appeal to me that much. And as far as Kislev goes, I really wanted Ungol units, like those Ungol horsemen with the big mustaches and the top knots and stuff, going around doing blade dancing and riding on their horses on the steps of Kislev and stuff. That was what I was really hoping for. And the Mother Estankia googly witches in the forest with their googly beast demons and all that crap doesn't interest me at all. So I think I'm in a situation I was in a situation similar to you. Don't give a shit about any of these factions, and what I can see of all these factions, don't like it, right? But having played the campaign, Yuan Bo's campaign is super fun, and I really like Yuan Bo, and I probably will never play any of the other Cathay factions ever again. I'm probably just going to only play Yuan Bo from now on. I mean, I don't know if Yuan Bo is like my favorite faction in the game, but he's definitely my favorite Cathay faction. And just for the Yuan Bo, like, I feel like I got a lot of enjoyment out of just playing that Yuan Bo campaign. I still am, actually. I haven't finished it yet. So yeah, so Yuan Bo, I feel like is really good, top notch, excellent, you know, thing. not talking about value for money. I'm talking about pleasure, you know, like the amount of enjoyment I got out of it. I got a lot of enjoyment out of playing it. I've played 2 campaigns already, a test campaign and a proper one, and I plan to play more campaigns with the Iron Bow. So, you know, so for me, like, not talking about value for money, but just in terms of the way I operate, like if I could get a couple of good campaigns out of something, then I would buy it. Like, I don't care about the value for money really for myself. I just, you know, if I can play a good campaign out of it, then I'd buy it, you know. So I'd say Yuan Bo is worth it. I'm still like, you know, yeah, I think like Yuan Bo is good is what I'm saying. But I don't know about the other 2 factions. The jury's out for those. But the good thing about Warhammer is that you don't need to buy the DLCs. You know, like with some other games, if you don't buy the DLCs, then you're just missing core parts of the game, and you always have that feeling that you're playing like a gimped version of the game. But this isn't like that, you know. With Total War, you can just not buy any of the DLCs, you know, and you still get every time a new faction comes out, it gets added to the game as a new enemy. You always get all the content for free as enemies, you know. So yeah, so if you're not interested in the factions, just don't buy them, I would say. But yeah, that's the only caveat I would say is, for me personally, I wasn't interested in Cathay until I played Yuan Bo, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, he's really cool. All right, let's see if the Changeling can solo this crappy army of archers with no arrows. Are we all hidden? Are any of us hidden? No, those guys aren't hidden. Maybe if I put these guys a bit further away. These guys are hidden, right? Are they? No. Right, we need to get try to get a bit of a blob going on here. They haven't hit me in melee yet. Their melee, oh, they just hit me then. I wonder if he can actually regenerate because their melee attack's so weak. The Kosovo spears have only got, oh wow, they've got 23 melee attack. They're buffed somehow. Now they are slowly grinding him down. Was that a good hit? I don't know. I'm not really sure how to target that exactly, like what the best way to target it is. Alright, his health going down. Every update, I just start a new Empire campaign? Yeah, for sure, for sure. So far, I think I can only change it to one person, Liz. I'll chase down those horses with the flyers, I think. The flamers can shoot those guys. Those guys can shoot those guys. These flamers can stop doing that. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted. Got a bit distracted ranting during that one. It was interesting to see what factions were left after 500 turns in Grave of Grudges offhand to observe again. Yeah, what was left, Anon? Who won? Oh, so did 500 turns end the game, or it wasn't? They didn't actually win. See, I feel like that's kind of a bad. That kind of sounds bad. Like, how can the game go on for 500 turns and none of the AI factions win? That seems like kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, is there? I mean, well, if there's some sort of dynamic in the game that means that, like, because of supply lines or something like that, that you get into a sort of status quo, then that's interesting. But if it's like they just don't have enough aggressiveness or something, then maybe that's a problem. So does this count as sacking? I don't know if I'm getting extra money from because I got bonus to sacking in my skill tree. I assume it applies to this. Oh, it says sack. Yeah, you sack the settlement. Yeah. Cool. So sacking does give me more money. That's good to know.
There are seekers after wisdom here.
Yeah, so I have to watch out. So if like this faction walks through here and they push me back and I go into Fort Jakova region, then I'm fine because this guy's minor settlement, a minor faction, and Kislev goes after him. So that means she can't attack me because she'll have already moved. But if this guy moves into the settlement and triggers me, and they move that character before they move this character, then potentially Kislev could get me. So so I guess there is a slight chance you could get caught in certain situations. So I'm going to try to pay attention to the positioning from now on and see if I can, make a game out of the stealth aspect of it. I feel like that's sort of intended, that the stealth aspect is supposed to be a bit of a mini game, but I feel like it's just sort of too hard to get caught, so there's no point really worrying about it. But yeah, I don't know. As I said, I'm trying to keep an open mind. Like, I do already have kind of my preconceptions about everything, but I kind of want to get this expansion here as well. But yeah, no, I think I should probably just not build anything except for books. So we've already got books there, so that's fine. Books. So we just need more cult supplies. We've got to get this number up. Yeah, I might just...
Always scheming.
Where's a region where we could build some army stuff? If you're in a region with a cult, you're invisible, yes. But if an enemy faction moves through your zone of control, you'll automatically ambush attack them. And then if you decline the ambush attack, then you retreat. If you retreat within your own settlement, then you still have stealth. But if you happen to retreat and get pushed into another zone that you don't have a cult in, then you're not invisible. And also, we saw before when somebody raised one of my cults, when they raised the settlement, I lost the stealth there. But I assume that now that this settlement's been rebuilt, then we could get hit. We would be hidden again if we went back there, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to build. So where are we going to go next? We're probably going to go for Zavastra. So it's going to take us 2 turns to get to Zavastra.
I am change.
Maybe 3 turns. Probably 2 turns. I'm going to recruit another lord here. We'll bring Fernandantulus with us.
The power is...
Because yeah, I don't think we need to worry about money anymore. I think we're okay-ish on money. We can't go too crazy, but we're basically okay-ish. Alright, I'm gonna get this guy's gonna be like he's gonna be a melee wizard. Okay, so I should be able to use my changing of the ways now, right? So I think so far we've built some corruption, but I don't think it's overcoming. Wait, what's going on here? So yeah, I've got level of control minus... No. Oh, buildings too. Oh, okay. So his buildings are overcoming my buildings. So the buildings is just a total. So I've got... Oh, wait up. I think... Oh, wait up. All other corruptions minus 5. So currently we've got... Zeech corruption plus 1 there. And Zeech corruption plus 8 there. But that's only after we update it. I think it's only plus 4 at the moment. So yeah, I think we've got plus 4, plus 5 total Zeech corruption. So it's not doing anything, but it'll keep it even. Yeah, we are going to take out Festus because he's one of our objectives. Okay, so what happens if I... So currently we're at 100%. Oh, wait up. So what's the total? Wait up, the wrong thing. So the total is plus 4. Okay. What is the... How much corruption does the corruption give you? Does it give you 100%? I feel like if it doesn't give you 100%, then it sort of sucks. Yeah, does anyone know how much spread corruption actually gives you? Because if it gives me 100, is it 100 that I need for my scheme? $75. If it gives me 75 and like instantly gets this completed, then it's worth it. If it doesn't though, I'm going to be taking -4 per turn. So there's no point doing it until after this building actually finishes, then speed it up. But at the moment I'm going to be losing points per turn. So if it doesn't give me more than 75 instantly, then it's going to be a waste. You can hover over the Zeech corruption to tell the exact amount. What do you mean? What? Hover over what? Spread corruption. Click on that. What are you saying? Hover over what? Oh, for the problem. Yeah, no. I need to know how much spread corruption gives you. Yeah, no one knows. If it's just like +3 or some shit, then it's a waste. I'll put him away for now, and we'll I'll just wait another 4 turns, and then we should be able to get it. We're in no rush anyway. All it gives us is a rift we're not going to use, and a teleporter thing.
For the great conspirator.
Hey, Aston Jones, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Welcome back, I should say. Got your veteran Kruber hat there. Thanks for the support, buddy. I appreciate it. I will rename this googly little demon after you. Fit it in. Let's call you each. Aston the patron. There we go. Aston just gifted 50 Mercy the Mad memberships. What the hell, Aston? You're crazy, man. Thank you, bro. That's super generous. Appreciate it. Just coming in strong with the memberships there, Aston. All right, Aston knows how to make an entrance.
The deceiving horror.
Thanks so much, man. That's awesome. You're super generous. All right. I feel a bit flushed now. Road the Horde. Yeah, I know. Look at all the green names now. It's like pretty much everyone in chat is now a member. That's crazy. Yeah, that is beyond generous, man. Super nice of you. All right, I have to play better now. I have to do it for Yeston. Could upgrade one of these books. Maybe I'll just upgrade one of these books. It'll pay for itself in like 10 turns. Yeah, I think the main thing I need to do right now is just the most powerful thing I can do is just flick turns, basically. You don't. It's not really like super difficult or anything. You just need to like grind out some turns. I think if there was time limits on things or something, maybe not time, maybe soft time limits where you get like a bonus if you do it faster or something. I feel like that would be, yeah, actually that would be pretty cool. If it said like you have to do it, actually maybe not a time limit, like a specific time. So it said like in order for all of the schemes to work or whatever, you've got to do it between turn 25 and 35. And if you do it between those 25 and 35, you get like a bonus on top of whatever it is. So it's not like you don't have to do it, like, and you still get like the things, you still get the required stuff like the portals and the cultist members and everything, but make it so that you get a bonus if you do it at the exact moment that'll make the scheme, you know, perfect or whatever. That'd be cool, because that'd give you then some sort of like yeah, you know what I mean, like some sort of, I don't know, incentive or whatever. What is your favorite of these lords? Well, I've only really played Uambo so far, and he is my favorite so far out of the ones I've played, but I've only played him, so.
This cannot be my destiny. Lord Conjurer.
Yeah, Uambo is my favorite, but Uambo is the only one I've actually played,
Infinite
so.
knowledge awaits.
To be fair. Does this give us extra replenishment? No.
Chaos incarnate.
How long does the global recruitment take?
Bear the mark of Zinch. Harnessing the winds. I will not stray from destiny. Perpetual flux is the very
We may as well force march, I guess. Oh, actually, is force marching another way that you could potentially die? Like, if I force march and then somebody, like, walks past me, does that make me... I assume, like, actually, maybe we should do that for science, because, like, if... Because it says in force march battle initiation is disabled. So I assume that means that I would not be ambushing people, right? I should just like, yeah. I'll give it a try. Hopefully that doesn't make me die.
What fun!
Do you lose if you have no armies left? No, the cults count as cities apparently. The normal heroes, no, normal heroes can't spawn cults. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, so I didn't trigger an ambush, but he did. Ah, yeah, so you can die. Yeah, so if you go in force march, then you die. So yeah, so basically just don't ever force march. Hey, Scott Bonadonna. I'll give you $25 to play this DLC before I give CA 25 to buy it. I shouldn't laugh. That's, yeah, it's a sad, I'm sorry that that's the state of play. Oh no, Aston's gonna die. Oh, alright. Sorry, Aston. You didn't last very long. Alright, so we lost our legendary lord, we lost our only hero, we lost all of our soldiers. Oh my god, what a terrible disaster. My campaign's ruined. Yeah, I lost all my heroes and named characters. Sorry about everybody. We can start a new lord, a new army called Scott Bonadonna, I guess.
By the comet.
Miss Flensburg. So maybe we should go this time. Maybe we'll go this direction.
Not possible.
The power is mine.
Skoten Bonadondantilus. Bonadondantilus. The mighty wizard. Skoten Bonadondantilus. The mighty. Alright. Well, thanks everybody for your contributions. Some of you achieved glory faster than I wanted to. Wonder how long it would take you to get cults everywhere if you deleted your armies? Yeah, no, yeah. Maybe that's the way. Maybe that's the way to play this campaign. You just like delete all your armies and away you go. Oh yeah, so we've got some more. I could just sit here and build the yeah, maybe I will build the thing here. I'll start building the thing. Because I would like to get some better units. I don't really like these googly demon dudes. I like Chaos Warriors and stuff. Does this actually give us... What does this give us? This gives us Marauders and Beastmen. And then the next level gives us Chaos Warriors, yeah. Oh, and Zeech Spawn as well. Spawn of Zeech should be alright. Well, the googly demon one gives us heroes as well, though. Oh, here we go. We got some spreading. There's some spread happening. Only one so far. Zangors seem good. Yeah, I like the Zangors too. I'm sorry I got them murdered. I'm going to try and recruit a bunch of them now, so... Oh, we lost our Flamers as well. The Flamers were actually quite fun. Actually, the whole army was kind of fun, I guess. But, you know, we'll make a better army. Like, that other army had too many moving parts in it. It had, like, special abilities, ranged attacks, flying units. We'll just make an army of just all the same, just a horde of melee dudes that just swarm over the enemies and beat them up. The opposite of a Zeech army. Grimoires, yeah. So there's nothing that gives you cult... Oh, we got another expansion. Trickster cult established. Trickster Wood. Nice. We'll get some more books. We just want to get these books up. That's our main mission here. Maximum books. Alright, I guess we'll go and head over towards Kemperbad.
Harnessing the winds. A change of scene.
Listen, fallen, you fool, I rise again like our Lord and the true Savior, Nagash, the one true King. Blessed be upon him. Thanks, Ayaston. You've already been super generous. I feel like I probably should have given you an immortality, immortality card anyway, because you were so generous, but I don't... It's fine. We definitely, I think you definitely deserve a new... What was that? Was that Trickster... Grimoires, yeah, so you get all these things give you grimoires. I don't think there's anything that really gives you more anything that gives you more like trickster stuff. That only costs 30 grimoires. That's actually pretty cheap. I might do that because then we can get some heroes, more heroes. Seems way faster to expand than the Escape and Undercities. Yeah, well, and now that we've got a few of them, this is how it worked last time as well. Like, once I got a few of them going, then I started getting 1 or 2 here and there. Then, after a while, I started getting, like, 5 sometimes, you know? And, yeah, like, so it'll be exponential growth, I reckon.
Statecraft is the...
I'm gonna... Oh, you want to... No. Oh, no. If I don't give him 1,100 gold, he's... I mean... I guess I could just give it to him. Like, what do I care? I don't care about money. Fine. I was going to say, like, what do I care? What are you going to do about it since you can't find any of my settlements or any of my armies? But if you had a declared war, but yeah. What's the point? So this is what I mean. It's like, it's like I literally just don't care if he declares war on me. It's not like I'm not afraid of it. It's like I just don't care either way. Like it doesn't make any difference to me really. So yeah, I feel like that's a bit of a negative, you know. Here we go. We'll give you armor this time, Aston, so it might last a bit longer. There we go. Aestinus the Immortal. And you'll never die again now.
Herald of change. The great conspirator foresees your fate. Ever changing.
I wonder if we can take this out with just whatever we've got here. Can be bad. Bunch of random dickheads. Yeah, I reckon we can do it.
For the Raven.
Let's give it a crack. Come on, Skoten.
Change is inevitable.
Prove to me that you're worth it.
You are destined.
AI says no.
Sorcery consume you. Chaos awaits.
Yeah, I feel like we're literally better off now than we were before. I feel like I'm actually stronger now than I was before.
Destined for
Hey, Scavendan.
meet your fate.
Honestly, I feel like you could just recruit a ton of lords and just solo random garrisons and expand like crazy. Yeah, alright, well, I'll try to do that. We'll give it a shot. Period victory if we auto-resolve. Alright, I'll fight it then. Yeah, maybe I'll just send out... Yeah, I'll just start pumping out lords in every direction. The only thing is, at the moment, we won't have quite enough money to do that. But very soon, we'll probably will have enough money to do that. I don't know, sorry, Dogcat Dog. I suspect you can't confederate, but I don't know for sure.
Instigator of change.
Yeah, I like this hill. I like using this hill to like mess with them.
Move it.
Yeah, I think trying to go gangbusters like from turn 1, I think would not really work very well because you just wouldn't have enough money. But oh, actually no, it probably would because yeah, if you just do what I did before and just declare war on everybody, like sell all the wars. We'll wait for Aestin the Immortal, champion of chaos. Goten's like the general. Aestin's just like some kind of chaos beast that can't be killed. He just rises again. Here he is. All they want to do is shenanigans. Okay. Yeah, I think the shenanigans, like, yeah, I think this has got a lot of potential. Yeah, I think this has got a lot of potential, but I think it'd be a lot better if they kept working on it. Yeah, so I really hope that the Changeling ends up getting more stuff added, because I feel like yeah, I feel like the Changeling could be like the best. Like, I feel like the Changeling could be like the best lord ever in this game, but yeah, I think it just needs a little bit more. Feel the wrath of Zeech. Well, no, does Zeech have wrath? Nah, Zeech probably doesn't have wrath, does he? He just sort of... He doesn't get angry, he just gets even.
Lord Conjurer of Char. Winds of battle, like man. Always
Let him regenerate his shields. He doesn't be immortal by letting his shields go down. We need a little bit more.
Changing position. Prince of Majesty, lead my
I think I'll be waiting you'd be waiting for 2 years for that little bit more? Maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't know, I'm trying to rack my brain for like things that they could do that they could do easily, you know what I mean? Like in my experience, like if you can come up with an idea that the devs could sort of do like really easily, like just switch something on, change the number or something, but that would actually make a difference in the story that goes on in your head when you play the game, like that's like that's the golden sort of ideas, like that's the stuff that's really good. But I mean, yeah, like obviously if they did like a complete rework and added, you know, new quest battles and more characters and all this sort of stuff, like, you know what I mean, like there's stuff they could do that would cost a lot of resources, but there's also stuff they can do that doesn't cost any resources, right? They just change things a little bit, you know. Like the fact that the purple money building apparently doesn't give you stealth. Like they can just make it so it does give you stealth. They just change the number. It's going to be really easy. But that's going to fundamentally change. That's going to make a pretty fundamental change to the way the campaign plays, because you will actually be able to use purple now. You know, you'll actually be able to set up parasitic cults instead of only using symbiotic. You know, so like, and there's been a few situations in the past where ideas have been suggested by me or by other people, and they've been like really easy to do, but that they actually make a really good, like a really impactful fundamental change to the game. And like I think that's the sort of stuff that you actually have a chance of getting done, you know what I mean? Whereas if you say, oh, I'd like it if you redid all the interface, made a new interface with different abilities and blah, you know, like that shit's not going to happen. You know, like, I mean, maybe, but it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, you'd have to get like everybody at CA on board, all the way from like the CEOs to marketing to all of the different departments. Everyone would have to be involved. Everyone would have to agree, massive budget, do the thing, you know? Whereas if it was just changing one number in a table somewhere, you've only probably got to convince like one dev that it's a cool idea, and he'll just be like, hey, he'll just ask his boss, oh, do you mind if I just do this? It'll only take me 5 minutes. And his boss will be like, yeah, sure, why not? And like, done, you know what I mean? Like, they don't need any budget, they don't need anything, you know? So like, I think that's the sort of stuff that you need to like figure out, I guess. Wouldn't it make the game less interesting if parasitic give you more benefits, but then it's the opposite of short? No, parasitic does it. Parasitic, apparently it's only the one particular building of parasitic. It seems like it's a bug. Maybe it's not a bug though. Yeah. Like, so my big idea for what I think would make the campaign really awesome, like a single thing that would make it super awesome, is the idea of a secret war. Like, if you just leave it as it is, where none of the other factions can do anything, everybody's completely fucking helpless, except there's one faction, like the cult of Sigmar's Templars or whatever, like the Witch Hunters, and they can see you. They know where you are, they can see your armies, they know where your cults are, and they're coming for you. Like, then it'd be sick, because you'd still be able to use all your tricky stuff, mess with all the other factions, but there'd be these one bunch of badasses that can see you and are coming for you. And that would, for me, I think that would totally give me like this feeling of like, you know, the game is afoot, Moriarty kind of vibe, you know, and it would be just really cool. But yeah, but that's my idea. But that's probably going to be a lot of resources, you know, and it's probably not going to happen. But another idea I had was that like maybe they make it so that the end game factions have super high discoverability. So when the end game happens, you have to worry because they're going to be able to see your cults. So I think that could be another interesting, you know, way to go about it maybe. All right, let's go more. But yeah, I think it's something like that would be like what I was talking about before. That's like an easy number change. They could just make it that all the endgame factions get plus 200 discoverability, so they can see the Changeling, right? And then that would mean that endgame would actually be dangerous to the Changeling. Whereas at the moment you can just ignore the endgame, like you can ignore everything in the game.
The power is mine.
So yeah, so that's sort of the lines that I'm thinking about. But at the same time, it's not like CA is like looking to me to give them suggestions or anything. So. It's not like that's gonna that's not gonna make anything happen or anything.
A gift of Zenith.
Charge bonus. Flaming attacks. Does he not already get flaming attacks? I guess flaming attacks on Zeech is kind of okay, right? Maybe. Fire resistance has helped me cast spells on myself. I don't know, whatever. Give it a try. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like all of the concerns that I have are sort of like concerns for later, right? I think that you guys, when you play the Changeling, you're probably gonna have a great time. You're probably gonna think the Changelings are awesome. It's fun. Like this, what I'm doing right now, just sneaking around, putting cults down everywhere. It's a different kind of pace, but it's yeah, it's fun. It's only like I think later in the game that you maybe start to wonder where the challenge is going to lie, but maybe not. Maybe I'll find it's really engaging. I don't know. That's what I'm here to. That's the real thing I'm here to science. Like, how fun is it, and how can I make it more fun? We can upgrade our... Actually, can I afford to upgrade my... Yeah, I'm going to do this, because if we get this done, then by the time Village comes back, we can probably just about pop the pop Acold out. Would that be a challenge, actually? If I don't think, with my current army, I don't think I'd be able to win the battle for Acold. Really liked what you're suggesting for the AI to counterplay you. Endgame having higher discoverability is really good. Yeah, I think just giving the endgame factions discoverability so they actually threaten the Changeling would be a really easy kind of cool change. And the other cool thing about that is it's like configurable, right? Like the AI could just like if you don't like that idea, just don't put the endgame factions on, you know? Or they can make it only certain endgame factions, like when the lizard men come in, maybe lizard men can see you, maybe wood elves can see you, you know, there's certain factions that have vision on the Changeling, and you can activate the Changeling vision factions if you want. That would be really cool. That way you'd be able to choose. And it would give the endgames a bit more, you know, stuff. The scheme battles are the challenge? Yeah. I think the scheme battles are like the power checks for each level. So it's basically, if you want to progress past this point, you have to achieve this level of power. Just crashed or what? Once they have a ton of discoverability, since each lord is plus level 15. I don't know. Does Lord level give you extra chance to discover? I didn't think it did. Yeah, maybe you know better than me. I didn't know that discoverability actually did anything. Each lord is plus 15. Oh, each lord gives you plus 15 discoverability. Oh, and they're in blobs. Yeah, right. So they're probably going to destroy my Castle Drakenhof. Oh no, we'll see what happens. Yeah, that would actually be inconvenient because it will make me broke. Yeah, each hero has 10. So late game, the AI will probably have. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe the trick is just to like. Yeah, the end game just procced. Yeah, so we can see whether the end game makes any difference, right? I think we only had a few turns, but I think we had a few turns to kind of like figure out how challenging the normal gameplay is. Oh, this guy disrupted my recruitment. What a douche.
Siege guides me. Agent of change. I serve the Wind Lord.
I'm in charge. How interesting.
I don't know if I wanted to go to war with Altdorf particularly, but
The Changeling.
might need to.
Bringing bedlam. Let us bring them change.
Lords don't have discoverability, only heroes outside armies.
My
Skaven counters with, that's not true unless it's changed. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that question. I was thinking about trying to stay friendly with the Empire, but
Fight fiercely, but not.
how do you... Is it hard to like peace out with enemies?
Perpetual flux is the very heart of chaos. Following the changing winds. Pursuing the path of change. Lord Conjurer.
This plan's gonna run.
Yeah, I just looked Scaven down. It didn't seem to be doing anything. Discoverability is 0. They're gonna, I think normally on the next turn after this, they pop out a shit ton of heroes, or not a shit ton, I think they pop out a couple of heroes at least. I think the Isabella hero will appear on the map, usually. So yeah, we'll see. See what happens.
Magic of chaos.
I did already do that.
Chaos incarnate.
This it only works on Skaven. I wonder if they changed the. I wonder if the Skaven like Undercity mechanics got changed.
Dark sorcerer.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a bad idea to declare war on these guys, but. Oh yeah, wait, what's that?
Herald of change.
I wonder if we can get them to peace out with us.
Magic.
Like, I wonder if the stealth effect and everything will like affect. Like, I wonder if we can, because we've got no settlements. I don't know if that, like, because like normally if you lose all your settlements, then you can't have a vassal if you've got no settlements. If in 3.1. So I wonder if they changed it, because I don't know if you remember a few of my campaigns where I was playing like vassal campaigns and then I lost my last settlement and all my vassals just instantly became not vassals anymore. I feel like they should change that because that was crap. Yeah, I've got Scrag. I've got Scrag going. It just looks exactly like the normal Lord. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you get to see anything. Nervin says heroes in armies have discoverability also. Oh, okay. I'm the kind of player who didn't like realm divide. I enjoy politicking and creating vassals more than world conquest. I like that too. Yeah, I quite like sort of turtling and like doing politics with my vassals and everything. But a lot of times it feels like it's sort of like pointless. Like the AI just doesn't, like there's no point doing it because the AI won't do anything that you want it to do. Like the enemies won't be challenging to you when you do that, and you know, like that kind of stuff. So I think you sort of need yeah, like I like turtling and doing vassals and everything as well, but I feel like it's better if like I don't know, like it's better if it kind of matters, I guess.
Lord Conjurer of Char. Following fate.
I should bring these guys over here. I think it's just way closer. Like it'd probably take him so long to walk from over there that it'd be quicker to just have him coming this way.
As commanded. Unbridled chaos.
Yeah, it's interesting. Turtling's really interesting. A lot of times when you turtle, like it reduces the AI aggressiveness, I reckon, as well. So it actually kind of works better. Like, I don't know. Do you find that? Like, yeah, well, it depends how you turtle, I guess. Not so much turtling as just if you stay small. Yeah, sometimes if you just sort of stay small, it kind of helps a bit, I think.
As sin shrills. Conjuring deadly change.
Right, see if these guys can lob some shots over the top. Front line's taking a few hits on the shields. Oh, they got archers. Oh crap, I didn't realize they had archers. They can't actually. Oh, look at this blob. Glorious. Glory. Staying small and not having money to get your next top priority. Yeah, well, what I quite often do in a lot of campaigns is I stay small, but I keep conquering. So I just go like hoarding around the place and just keep taking over settlements. Like take a settlement, kill the dudes, take their money. Then I just sell the settlement to somebody. Then go take another settlement, kill the dudes, take their money, sell it to another faction for more money, and just keep doing that. Get heaps of cash. And then that keeps you can keep going. So you can it's kind of cool. Like the new settlement trading, I feel like is the main thing that allows you to do pseudo horde with most factions. Well, with a lot of factions, like it's cool because even factions like dwarves that don't have very much post-battle loot, you can still do it with them as well because they still get the same value from selling settlements. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like the turtling thing works better when you kind of migrate somewhere. building tall and stuff kind of works for Chaos Dwarves, but they're not very good for the diplomacy. High elves are really good for that style. High elves are really good for that style. I think that's pretty much the high elf play style. You know, you just take over Ulthuan and just chill in Ulthuan and just build massive empire of chilled outness. You know, and just you don't really have anyone can really do anything to you, and it's good, all good. Alright, we'll get these guys through a nice recharge. And these guys. Yeah, I think we'll just deal with this blob over here first. Get one more of these bad boys in there. Actually, now we'll give it to those guys. I don't know what I tried to do there, but it didn't really work. By a certain point, you'll have so much income and money and everything that you can just crush them as well.
Forcing change.
Oh, we lost one. Yeah, I need to try and get some of these guys out so they can get some shooting happening. There we go.
Lord of Change.
Oh, single lord stacks, yeah. Well, I don't think the single lord stacks at the start could actually beat the garrisons. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I did this very well. I should have taken more. I should have just taken like 3 units in here and taken the rest around the other side. It really worked a lot better. Try and conserve some of our troops.
I shall become you. The Changeling.
Slaughter them.
Those archers are being a pain in the butt. Try and keep those guys alive a little bit longer.
As commanded.
Alright, yeah, I didn't do that very well, but that's alright. Luckily, it doesn't matter. And I can't lose. I tried to lose, but I failed. When at some point, when those millionaires travel to Cathay, kick out Lockyer and start building an empire. Yeah, well, we can teleport there. Sorry, I should be flicking turns faster. The main thing we just need to do is just flick turns, so that we can get more books. More books gives us more. Then we can get more spreaders. Then we can get more books, more spreaders, and then nothing will matter after a while.
A change of rule is at hand.
Okay, we've got a money building. It's giving us some nice money. That's really good. We might go for purple books. That'd be really cool. That'd be super cool, Lord Puzzle. Like, heaps of things like that would be super cool, but I can imagine they might take a little bit of, like, it might take a little bit of doing, you know? I wonder if we put a purple spreader here as well, if that would be too much discoverability. I don't know, we'll give it a try, see how it goes. Do we get any more passive cults? No, not this turn. I haven't built that many spreaders because I'm mainly just focusing on books. I think it's better to just keep focusing on getting more cult supplies, more books, until you get to the point where you're getting crap tons, and then maybe, you know, maybe worry about it after that.
For the Raven God.
So where are we going to? Ubersreich.
Faster, faster! Time is fleeting.
Change incarnate.
What do you want, Skoten Bundandantalus? I feel like Skoten is going to be a great wizard. Give him spells.
With this,
And Aestin is going to be a tank. He's going to be a disciple of Helbras, or like a wizard warrior tank. The Changeling is going to be a master strategist. Replenishment might be good, I guess. Campaign movement range would be a really good thing, I think.
Such power.
Recruit rank, recruit rank, recruit rank, recruit rank. Casual replenishment. That sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, I might get the 2 casual replenishments and the teleport out of there, and then I think that'll be probably all I need for now. I don't really care about recruit rank.
The joy we shall have with that.
Sorcerer heroes have skills to make them a real warrior wizard? Yeah, nice.
Char smiles on us this day.
No, I was thinking the part about where you control them. That's not in the game at the moment. Like, that ability for you to control them. So, yeah. I mean, they could maybe use something like what they implemented with the Empire dilemmas, but I think the Empire dilemmas are specially programmed, so I don't know if you'd be able to do it. I don't know if that would easily apply over. So yeah, I'm thinking that I think we actually do maybe have to worry about these hordes, because I think that what I was saying before, like if there's like 10 armies there and they move through where we are, then the first one will discover us. Oh no, they don't discover you though, yeah. Oh no, the first one will discover us, and I mean the first one will trigger an ambush, we'll retreat, and then the second one will trigger an ambush again, and then we'll have to fight, otherwise we'll get wiped out because it'll be a second retreat. So yeah, so you can get taken out by like double army. Recruit rank for heroes. Yeah, I don't really care about recruit rank for heroes that much. I don't know, having said that, when I got in Yuan Bo's campaign where I was like, where you get heaps of heroes and heaps of recruit rank, it is kind of cool, like just pumping out crap tons of level 22 heroes. But I don't know. I guess, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a balance thing. You kind of want it so that... I see now we're getting 42 cult supplies per turn. We're starting to get somewhere now. Yeah, we'll level up our thing, and then we'll be able to get some Chaos Warriors. Are these guys going to attack Grumberg? Okay. How is it for you to increase your hero capacity? Oh, pretty easy. You just build cults everywhere.
I serve the Windlord.
Yeah, I don't actually want to... I don't actually want to sack that because I want to keep its upkeep high.
Chaos incarnate.
What if I put him in...
Harnessing the wind.
Oh yeah, you can still make it, that's fine.
Who shall I be today?
Oh yeah, sorry guys, I keep forgetting to use Scrag in combat so you can see him, but yeah. Scrag, I have got the ability to convert into Scrag.
This is not the end. The winds speak.
But I don't think, I haven't, like, I'm just going for Lightning Strike first, so...
Guides me.
I probably should have gone for Lightning Strike on one of my generic lords. So we just have Lightning Strike, and then I could have focused on the Specialist Trickster abilities for,
Pursuing the path of change.
Yeah. So again, Spreader, yeah, Spreader and thing. I might upgrade this so we get more books. Oh, here we go. More books. And we probably should think about putting some money. Only the changelings to shapeshifts? Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, we should probably think about putting some more money. So Reichland has money, but not in the settlement that we're in. This one has a good amount of money. Right, maybe we'll just wait on that and we'll just put this in just to give us a bit more cash. Griffin Woods makes a ton of money. Yeah, I'm glad we got that. I intentionally put spreaders next to it, hoping that it would get spread on it. That's the way I'm also putting spreaders all around Altdorf, so that Altdorf will get spreads, and then hopefully we'll get Marienburg as well.
Magic of chaos. Destiny holds dominion over all.
The 1533 is Dryker's income. I'm getting 0 income currently. But once I build my building, I'll be getting 50%. And then when I upgrade it, I can eventually get up to 100%, I think. I'm glad. Thanks for that, whoever that was. Thanks for the suggestion to put my Trickster Cultist in Drakenhof because yeah, because the endgame army spawned so quickly, and now like Drakenhof's probably going to be nicely well protected by all the vampires, so that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I can do my thing now as well. I can do the corruption, I think. Yeah, I'll do the corruption changing of ways in Drakenhof and see if that works. See, yeah, now these guys all want to peace out with me. Make them pay more. Well, not all of them, but that one weak one did. I don't have much faction strength yet, so yeah. I only got 481 income, yeah, so I probably should chill back a bit on the So yeah, so I was thinking if I could initiate with this guy and just use Oh we weren't even stealth then. I wasn't even paying attention. That's dangerous. He was right, got a medium garrison. That's right. Sorry, yeah, so changing away. So we'll see if this works now. So we should be getting just 0. Yeah, so still no discoverability. No lords were affecting it. Sometimes they pop out an Isabella on the campaign map, but I don't know, she doesn't seem to be out today. Maybe that only works if you kill a faction before they spawn. But yeah, so we've got total of plus 15 vampiric corruption, but wait, what? How's there -3 from characters? I thought there would have been heaps of.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Is there? It's weird. Anyway, whatever.
I veto this.
So I'm getting +9 corruption from my buildings, but they're getting plus. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm going to do this. Transform people on the campaign map, that would be cool. Yeah, I don't think we can really do anything about this. I think what we need to do is we'll wait till we get spreads around everything else, and then we'll like build corruption shit like over the whole area and try to like get it that way. All right.
Agent of change. Magic will be your end.
I better not auto resolve it just in case we lose all our dudes. Check the corruption modifier in the bottom left box. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll do. So yeah, I thought it was only the -5, but maybe we're getting more than -5 for some reason on the corruption. Yeah, in Drakenhof. Wonder if you can transform back into the Changeling once you turn into Zarkan. That would be crazy, actually, making the Changeling turn into Malice and then turn into Zarkan. And then turn back to the Changeling. And what's today's science lesson? Oh, it's not really a science lesson. It's more of a science experiment, Maximilian. So well, for you guys' benefit, I'm trying to do a little bit of sciencing on how to optimize the Changeling campaign, like, you know, how to play well, which I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, learn myself. But for myself, what I'm trying to science is how to make the Changeling campaign the most fun that it can be. What I'm here to find out for myself is like, what's fun about the Changeling campaign? How can I make it more fun? You know, is there anything that's not fun that I want to minimize? You know, that kind of stuff. And yeah, the worry, basically, the overall worry is, you know, is the campaign too easy, basically? Hey, what happened to the poll? Didn't we have a poll going? Did the poll go away? Oh. Yeah, basically, is the campaign too easy? Is there like no challenge to it? You know, does it feel like all your decisions are kind of meaningless, you know? Which I don't feel that way so far. So far, I feel like I'm sneaking around. I'm trying to set up my cults. It's a little bit like the Chaos Dwarf. It's a little bit like the Chaos Dwarf economy. It's like you don't really need to care about the Chaos Dwarf economy if you don't want to. You can just kind of play with your, you know, focus on hobgoblins with a few Chaos Dwarf units and, you know, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really have to obsess over it, certainly. You don't really have to even really worry about it that much. But if you do worry about the Chaos Dwarf economy, it's quite rewarding, and it's kind of busy work. Like, it gives you something to do, something to focus on, it gives you kind of goals and stuff. And I feel like it's a bit like that with this one, maybe. Just keep our troops out of the action for a bit longer. We're getting some nice blobbing action.
The Changeling.
I don't think he's got energy shield when he's in scrag mode. That's the only problem. I don't know if you can change back into the Changeling, can you? You might be stuck in there once you do it. Changeling's about to lose his energy shield. You can? Alright, I'll do it now.
Time for a change.
There he is, the Scraginator. So he doesn't have any energy shield, but he's probably better in melee than the where's the other guy gone? I'm gonna do it at his archers. Scrag's not very good at getting shot by arrows. He doesn't like that much.
Winds of magic, heed my command. Scrag, the Slaughterer, the Godmouth directs. Slaughterer moving. Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Yeah, you can change back. You're right. Thanks for the advice and stuff, guys, too, because this is like my first time playing this campaign, so I know some of you guys have been watching other creators play the Changeling, and you guys actually already know more about the campaign than I do, so for those of you who are in that situation that actually do know more than me, like, yeah, please don't hesitate to share your advice, ideas, tips and tricks and stuff, because it'll be a better experience for everybody if I can sort of showcase good stuff rather than just, you know, being crap. That's... But yeah, we seem to be humming along all right. I was kind of happy that, I mean, I wasn't happy that I got my army wiped out, but I was kind of happy that we got to demonstrate how you can actually die. So force marching is actually a bit dangerous. And yeah, and that thing of like multiple armies forcing you to retreat twice, I think possibly could kill you. I haven't tested it yet. But yeah, I'm glad we kind of tested that. And I'm also glad I got to just demonstrate to you how it just doesn't matter if you get killed. Like if you lose all your armies, like it's like, who cares? It's like, because like with a normal faction, if you lost all your armies, quite often it's a bit of a boon in disguise, because you get heaps of income all of a sudden and all that. But like there is the problem that you might lose all your territory. But that's the thing with the Trickster cult, you don't have that problem, you know? If you lose all your armies, you're like, oh well, I'll just go recruit some armies in a different place. It doesn't really matter that much, as like in terms of defense, it doesn't really matter that much, you know? Yeah, it's not like you're gonna suddenly lose all your stuff. But that's not, but yeah, I think the other thing I need to be aware of as well is that that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know, like it's a different type of campaign, you know, it's a different type of campaign, different rules and all that, you know. So we've got to stay in Ubersreich, otherwise we'll lose our stealth.
The fools never stood a chance.
To infinite outcomes.
Oh, he's not in. He just moved outside of Ubersreich, so we lost our stealth.
Change of location.
There we go. Now we're back in stealth again.
Agent of change.
So there is sort of like a little bit of a game of like, you know, trying to make sure that you stay in the right places. Yes, then the Immortal, we'll go for corruption. Is the innate spirit of chaos that festers out of Ieston's pores, bends reality around him.
For the great
Alright, we've got a heap of we've got a fair few dudes here we need to get into combat. How are we actually going to get them over there? I'm not really sure. Can
You
I...
are destined. This cannot be my destiny.
No, he can't get around that. I need another army to come and help him get across.
A foolish errand.
Right, I'll try and do that. We'll see if...
The changer demands our
Hopefully he won't get wiped out next turn. Losing your starting army was just part of Zeech's plan. Yeah, well, it wasn't necessarily that specific moment. I was hoping I was going to lose it, but I wanted to test out whether Force March like made you die, and it does. So Force March is a good way to die. I'm suspecting if you get hit twice. So no, actually no. No, I've already done that before. So yeah, so one army moves forward through you. You have the option to ambush. You don't, and you kind of retreat back. Another army moves through you. You have the option to ambush, and you don't. You just retreat back. I think I've done that twice with one army in the same turn. So I guess yes, and maybe even multiple armies can't get you. It's literally Force March might be the only way you can die, or if you get pushed out into a non-stealth province. Oh, we got a new Trickster Cult in Schwarzhaven. Another freebie. Oh, here we go. Characters 15. Oh yeah, this hero is giving us 15 discoverability here. All right. Well, maybe in that case, maybe we'll just do blue books. Oh, actually, no. We need to get more corruption, don't we? This gives the most corruption. And then this gives the second most corruption. Then that gives a bit of minus discoverability, and then... Oh, that gives each corruption as well. Oh, but it gives you heaps of discoverability. Yeah, maybe I should do that as well, just to give us less discoverability. Buildings. So it's a total of minus 20. Alright, how are we going here? Okay, he can get across now without fighting.
Moving on.
Altering states. I am everywhere. And no one.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Alright, we'll take another... Put down another cult here.
Whisperer of unwelcome truths.
Dark Sorcerer.
This guy can't get through either. Alright, we might just save some money and disband Ieston the Immortal. He will live again though.
Change incarnate.
The deceiving horror.
Magic will be your end.
What experiments have you tested already? Basically just figuring out, I'm trying to figure out how you can die. So basically if you're normally like if you build a cult in a region, there's one building that sometimes doesn't give you stealth, but normally if you have a building with cults in it, you have stealth when you're in that faction, in that region. And you're automatically in ambush stance, right? So if any enemy armies move through your zone of control, you'll automatically ambush attack them. Then if you decline, you'll retreat away. So that what can happen is they could push you into a region that doesn't have stealth, and then if another enemy faction moves after them, potentially they could attack you, right? But normally they can't see you. Even if multiple armies move through there, I'm pretty sure that you could just keep retreating and you don't run out of retreats. But if you're in force march, you still ambush attack even though you're in force march. So I thought that force march was going to disable the ambush attack, but I think nothing disables the ambush attack. So I ambush attacked them while I was in force march, and then because I declined the attack, because I couldn't decline the attack because I was in force march, and so I died. So that's one way you can die. And potentially, I haven't proved it yet, but potentially if you get pushed back into a non-stealth region, I'm guessing potentially you could die then as well. Oh man, this is nice. Look at this hill. So much height advantage.
For chaos.
Death is change.
Where seems to
But yeah, I think the obvious thing to give you more challenge is to try and do the schemes. So we'll try and work on the schemes. I think that's the intended way that it's been designed. So I'll try and work on the schemes and see if that makes me feel like I'm being challenged or engaged or whatever. Good vibes. That Tormentor Sword's quite nice. I feel like Tormentor Sword's like battlefields each. It's like, oh, you think you're going to charge me? No, you're going to just get frozen there and stay. Another idea how you could die is the Changeling just loses the whole army on a quest battle while having no cults. You can't lose your whole army on a quest battle though, because you can't get wiped out. You can't get wiped out when you're attacking on your turn, and so yeah, you'd always have some remnant. I mean, in theory, if you had a whole demon army, I guess actually that's not even a theory. That's reasonable. You might have a whole demon army, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you had no cults, like if you destroyed all of your cults yourself on purpose, and then you went in and did a quest battle with only demon units, and you lost, then yeah, you would probably get wiped out. But you know, I think that's like that's not really it's not a very likely scenario. But yeah, good thinking, Thane. Good thinking. That would be a way to die. Is there any change of this? Is there any change of the Sorcerer Lord skill point with Zangor and Mutolith Edition? Only any unvile Sorcerer skill. I'm not sure what you mean, Lux. Is Vile Sorcerer skill not a red line? Oh, is that the unique one up the top? Yeah, I know. I think I know what you're talking about. The one that gives you the boost to the Forsaken, normally? Maybe.
A change of rule is at hand.
More books. Good. Exactly what we needed. Yeah, the unique line... Nah, still the same. Actually, it might be a good idea to... Yeah, Uber's right needs some books. So maybe I'll just cancel this. That's were bad given. Oh yeah, Kuppelberg. Alright, cool.
Change incarnate. Magic of chaos.
That one's a magic up. Probably next stop should be Karabberg, I guess.
Unpredictable.
I wonder if he's going to move through here.
Holy victory.
Maybe.
I serve the Wind Lord.
Scott and Bondolantis. Oh, he was going to be a mage, wasn't he? Yeah. Well, he'll continue to seek the mysteries of Zeech. What would happen if there's an Undercity in the same place as a cult? I think maybe you can have both. I can't remember. I remember seeing 3 things in one of like. I remember seeing like a cult, a city, and a outpost or something, or maybe it was a city, a cult, and an Undercity or something. There was like 3 things in the settlement, and I remember thinking it was weird. So yeah, there should be Undercities popping up everywhere now because of the Skaven endgame. So we might actually we should get to actually see that in action. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Floating. Oh yeah, I did a new video. I mean, you guys have probably mostly already seen it, but yeah. I'll just do a bit of like self-advertising here. This is just a new video I put out yesterday with the helps. Thanks to Dash Dash and others for your ideas and helps about it. But yeah, so if any of you guys are interested in watching that, I'd really appreciate any feedback you've got. I'm going to chuck a like on it if you like the video and that kind of stuff. But yeah, as I said, most of you guys have probably already seen it, so it's just the video about the hero stealing. But if you haven't seen it, then yeah, give it a watch.
Death is your destiny.
Okay.
The Changeling. Fight fiercely, but not fair.
Search for answers. Directed by fate.
I'm not sure if we're going to retreat in the right direction.
Think spare us.
Nope, we did. Perfect. Perfection.
Ever changing.
Right, we'll initiate with him. Yeah, now we're starting to get rolling. Now we're getting 50 cult supplies per turn. So it's going to start sort of like speeding up. Hold on, I'm not sure if it's a thing, but can you change your faction banner? No, you can't change your faction banner. You can change your faction name though. We can change our faction name to something else. You can change your faction banner in multiplayer though. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. What are your thoughts on the starting position for the Changeling? I don't. It seems fine to me, Philip. I mean, I really like the Empire. The Empire is probably my favorite area in the whole game. So yeah, like anything that starts in the Empire is good for me, for gameplay wise. I'm a bit concerned about what it's going to be like when I play Karl Franz, if it's going to be really hard. Is that what you mean, or? Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens when we get some undercities going. I suspect maybe they can be in the same place. I don't know. I can't remember what it was. I remember seeing 3 things in the one settlement when I was testing the Changeling. It might be undercities, cults, and the city itself. I think the AI knows how to use the Changeling. Not sure, actually. Maybe the next campaign I need to do is Karl Franz hunting the Changeling. Actually, that'd be a good idea for a stream, wouldn't it? Be like, can you beat the Changeling stream? I reckon that'd be a good idea, actually. That could be good. I haven't played Mother of Stankia yet. I probably should get onto that. I don't know what are you guys interested in seeing Mother of Stankia, or when? Does anyone know when the embargo is for that? He starts in Stirland. Yeah. Should we use our... I don't know if I like this... No, I think I do, actually, yeah. It works pretty good. We've got 2 heroes there. Have our kill box up here, and have our flankers down there. No, we can't. You can't do Mother of Stankia yet. It's under embargo, but I think the embargo's dropping soon. I'm not sure exactly when it is though. I have to look it up. But yeah, when the embargo for Mother of Stankia does drop, I don't know if I really care about that faction. I haven't played her yet, so I mean, I guess if I played her, then I might think she's really cool. So I don't know. Yeah. I guess I should play her, but it's just hard because I'm really enjoying, like, right now I'm really enjoying this Changeling campaign, just trying to figure out how all this works, you know? And I was really enjoying my Yuan Bo campaign, and I'm really interested in checking out all of the factions that I already know that I love, you know, like Empire, Dwarfs, and all that. Whereas Mother of Stankia is like, I don't really like witches, I don't really like beasts in the woods. Like, there's nothing about Mother of Stankia that really, like, makes me want to try it, you know? So I'm sort of, yeah, I don't know. I guess I should just, if I want to be a professional YouTuber one day, I guess I should, you know, do it as a job, do it for the, it's my duty, I guess, to check out the new content. Do the Beastmen get some of Mother of Stankia's units? Yes. Yeah, the Beastmen get the big Beast Lord thing. I don't know if they get the beasts in the, I don't think they get the things in the woods or whatever there. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the Empire stuff is like, I don't know. Like, I feel like the Changeling would be potentially could be a really fun, like, enemy for the Empire. Like, if you like that sort of like, that idea of like an Inquisitor type character that's like, you know, hunting evil or whatever, you know, like the Changeling could be your perfect nemesis, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna actually be that good. Yeah, that's one thing that I don't like about cult buildings and undercities is how you just get taxed, like you have to pay to get rid of them. I feel like it's kind of rorted, like even if you build the Skaven building, you know, so you get extra discoverability, and then you're like, yeah, I discovered a cult, and then it's like, cool, you just pay 5,000 gold to get rid of it. You know what I mean? It's like, it seems counterintuitive. It's like you have to pay to build a building to discover it, and then you have to pay to get rid of it. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Undercity battles, that'd be really cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I feel like, yeah, that'd be really cool. Why don't they do that? That makes sense. Yeah, I reckon if you discover an Undercity, it should trigger a battle option, and you can click on the battle if you want to fight to get rid of it. And you should get money from it, you know, like it shouldn't cost you money. Like in real life, I can understand it should probably cost you money, but this isn't real life. The whole point of it is to be fun, not to be like realistic. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess you want it to make sense to a degree. But it's like it's got to be internally consistent, you know. Like with every other aspect of the game, you get money from fighting. I actually was thinking about that, like looting. Like looting is a massive part of warfare, isn't it? Like I didn't really think about it that much before, but I was thinking like even in ancient Rome, like in ancient Rome, you know, you'd have the legionnaires and everything. They're sort of like professional forces, so it's a bit less like just carnage, like everyone doing whatever. But still, like if they sacked a city or whatever, they would quite often let the troops like have a few days to loot the city, right? And that would be part of the kind of payment for the army. And also, like if you have a big army of like 40,000 dudes cruising around, you need to pay them. And you know, sometimes if you're struggling to pay them, like getting that pay would come from like sacking a city or something, just taking all of the money from a city and giving it to your own soldiers so that you can keep those soldiers going. But even more often than that, you'd probably be doing that same thing to feed them, you know? Even if your wages were covered by some internal revenue system, you might like have problems with supply lines and stuff. But anyway, long story short, like you don't really think about it, but the pillaging is like an essential part of like the whole warfare process, right? That's what keeps all the money going and stuff. And it probably still is true in more modern conflicts as well. It's just a bit less,
This land belongs to Zenith.
you know, it'd be a bit more organized, I guess, probably. Like, I imagine if a modern army took over a city now, they wouldn't let the troops pillage the city, but they might. But the actual government that controls the army might take control of all of the resources of the city and then distribute some of that out to their own forces, you know. So it's still kind of the same thing. Put a cheap spreader there. Did we get any new cults this turn? Oh yeah, new cult. Temple off. Good job. So did one of these give you like adjacent? Is each corruption? No. thought there was one that gave you additional corruption in like adjacent settlements or something. No. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna make Templehof go. I think I'm gonna have to like conquer it, maybe, or transfer the settlements to the dwarfs or something. Otherwise, they're gonna have too strong. Because like my Zeech corruption's got +9. Oh, okay. So the local armies are given it -9. So if those local armies move out, potentially we could get somewhere. Should I get some more money, maybe? Yeah, we'll build books here, I guess. I think we're good. Alright. I just realized these guys have sort of gone the wrong way now. Like, they can't actually get... Now they're trapped in here. Where can I actually send these guys where I can actually meet up with them? I guess I just could send them off separately and do their own thing. That'd be, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if I can get there in one turn from anywhere though.
Moving on.
I could maybe do like ambush stance.
Shadows.
I don't know, do you reckon we'd be able to get there?
The god of magic knows no evil.
I'll hide here and we'll try and take Dottenbruck. We'll try and go by separately with this army off by himself. Go and increase our cult spreading speed.
Unforeseen, unholy victory.
Makes sense.
Faster, faster. Time is fleeting.
He can go up and get Wiseman next turn.
I am everyone.
Yeah, sorry if I'm being a little bit slow, but I was just being a little bit cautious. Did we build our...
I will not obey.
Yeah, we're building a chapter house of knowledge now, so I've just got to get a couple more levels on...
Chaos.
No, he's got to get up to level 9. I mean, he's got to get to level 12. And then we've got to build 8 Chaos Warriors. So yeah, I'll try and get the 8 Chaos Warriors going soon. And maybe I'll build another army with 8 Chaos Warriors and send them out in a different direction to go conquer stuff. I feel like the dwarf lands aren't really good for the Changeling because the corridors are too narrow. It's too easy to get bumped. But it doesn't really matter as long as you don't get bumped into a non-stealth region, I guess.
This plan's gonna run.
Ah, he punched me back. I was trying to go to Wiseman. Now I might not have enough movement to get there. Another one in Beckhaven. Yeah, we'll just put some more bookage. Actually, I guess we could do for some... Actually, let's just check money. Where's the money at? So Griffinwood we've got already. Southern Sylvania we've got already. Midland. Paraburg is not really making much money. Southern Oblast is... Oh yeah, Vivito's making a bit of money. We can do that. And maybe we'll put a spreader there. Oh wait, we already got a spreader? No, we don't have a spreader. Oh, I'm out of money. All right, we'll try and steal some more money. Yeah, I think it was good timing. I need to start getting more cash, I think.
I see
All right, we'll sell peace to,
murder. Crossbones.
we might be able to join more wars. The only one I have to... Who did we peace out with? I think we peaced out with one of the Norscan factions or something. Oh yeah, we want to join wars against all the Skaven, because the Skaven in-game is going to declare war on us pretty soon.
Yes, I am mad.
Dwarves are already at war with us. Oh yeah, we kind of missed our opportunity to go with war with a lot of these factions.
Well played, demon.
Yeah, it's funny, like, I quite often do this, like, selling wars to other factions, and I don't really care because they're far enough away that they won't be able to get to me, right? But it's different with this faction, because this faction, they can't even, like, there's nothing they can do.
I do not expect you.
Holy you out. Right.
Yeah, I have, Andre, yeah, I have. It's really good.
What you want?
I'll hear you out.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll be rolling in cash again soon. I just,
Me.
I'm in charge here.
we just need a little bit of a cash injection to keep things
You may look upon me.
fluid.
Do not confuse our dealings with Ammit.
Who calls shadows gather about you? Was this inevitable? Call me Kislev will not abide.
For the love of Mother Kislev, I will cut you down. You are abnormal.
Tlakmez. Gok antekt lioek.
Yes. Slaughter the sheep.
Alright, what
The
was
gods might
Latonio?
compel me to kill.
I can't do that one.
I'm listening. Choose your words carefully, or I shall choose my blade. Agreed.
Some others thank you. Immortal Empire doesn't start in Kislev or near Kislev, but near Marathi. Yeah. Yeah, I think we've seen that in a few
I am told you want to talk.
other factions campaigns.
Naggles beloved. Do not even think.
East of Kislev. No, the Mother and Stankyo embargo is not over, but I can talk about stuff. I can talk about stuff that's like already public knowledge or whatever. I just can't talk about, you know.
And that's
I don't remember exactly which settlement she started in. She starts in as I actually said I haven't played it much.
very useful.
I had a quick look, but maybe I shouldn't talk about it anyway.
Hunger. What want?
We sold every war we can sell now.
My knowledge is
Pretty close.
you will taste the righteous retrib. Yes?
King of King.
Oh, there's another one.
Cast off. This best be quick. You might be right.
It's sort of like a This Is Total War campaign, except it's a This Is Total Selling Wars. I'll go to war with anyone that someone will pay me to go to war with.
The first. Do you wish to be?
It's like This Is Total War, except I don't undersell myself. I know my value.
The gods will. The Eye of Sirium has already told me you're a fool.
The Changeling is just a business demon. Yeah, exactly. Just demon. Accidental start location confirmation. Blah, blah, blah. Well, you don't know if it's a start location. She might not have started there. She might have moved there.
The 4 token.
It's like turn 19. She could have migrated.
possible.
The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus.
Oh, I was gonna like run. I was gonna attack this guy and then run away, but then I just realized we could just kill him, couldn't we?
Destiny
Do you reckon we'll beat him in combat?
overall.
Surely. No, he's gonna flee anyway.
The Raven
Does the Changeling have a lack of replayability because you can't occupy settlements? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. That's kind of what I'm here to figure out.
Perpetual
No, we'll put him
the very
there.
heart of chaos.
We don't want to go outside of Karaberg.
I know not why the others hate my
I think if I go there, so you got to basically be aware that, like, just say this guy moves up to Weissman, then I'll like attack him in ambush stance, and then I'll retreat. Like, just say he's there, I'll like retreat this direction, right? So then, is this still Karaberg? Yes, it is. So I should be safe, right? But then if this guy, no, I don't know. Like if this guy, I don't know. Let's just say there was an army here, and then he attacks me there. I mean, he just moves through, and I ambush attack him here. Then I'm going to retreat that way, and then I'm like, okay, so if I retreat back here, am I still safe? You know, that's kind of like what you got to worry about. But, well, no, that's what you can think about, but you don't really have to worry about it. Like it's a very small chance that you're ever going to get attacked.
Servant of the Wind Lord.
I believe. I want to sneak through there and take that settlement, but I can't quite
Bring
get
glorious
it. Well, there's a settlement up here, isn't there? Let's go after that one.
a change of scene.
Yeah, I might try and sneak up here and steal this settlement. This army's costing me a heap of gold at the moment, and it's not doing anything, so...
Great schemer twists the world to his desire.
I think his campaign is more about bouncing around the world with portals and stealing faces. Yeah, for true. Well, yeah, I think we're gonna have a phase 2. So phase 1 is we're just gonna drown the Empire in cults, and then we're basically gonna have heaps of money, heaps of cult resources, heaps of everything, and then we can just bounce around. Yeah, then we can just do whatever we want after that. Now we've got 36 cult materials, so I should be using that to up our grimoires and our money. Yeah, right. So we need to find places that are going to give us money. That'll give us like 100. That's, you know, all right. It's better than nothing. Oh, we got one in Talabheim. That'll be a good place. I didn't notice that we actually had got a cult in Talabheim. That'll be a good place for some money. When will you start recruiting units in the Changeling army? Well, I have to just drive back around to where my recruitment buildings are. I probably won't recruit them with the Changeling army. I'll probably recruit them with another army and then transport them to the Changeling. Probably be easier that way. I'm thinking about suiciding this army of beastmen because I don't really need them, and they're just kind of draining money for no reason. But I was thinking maybe I can go up here and... this guy's in the way. This guy! I wonder if he's gonna... maybe we should go for Helmgart. Do you reckon we could go Helmgart? No, Helmgart might be a bit hectic. Yeah, I don't know. This army is just kind of a bit pointless, really, isn't it?
Destiny beckons.
Oh, we'll try and go for Dottenbach again. Yeah, I'll try to go for Dottenbach. We'll see how we go. If we could get out of there, just to get somewhere where there's some minor settlements for me to attack.
Flux is the
Be
very
good.
heart of chaos.
The deceiving horror.
We'll need to fight Festus at some point.
Agent of
I
change.
want to wipe him out. Can Changeling Confederate Zeech? I don't know, man. I don't know. Sorry. Like, I haven't really had that much time to play the game. Like, I've been playing it a fair bit, but only on stream, really. I haven't really had much time to play in my own time, apart from just when I'm specifically working on making videos. And, like, making videos and editing and writing and recording and, you know, playing the game so I can record and all that, like, that just takes ages. And, yeah. So... sorry, I haven't been able to discover everything yet. but yeah, I'm working on it. So, Phantom Senator, you heard that the Changeling can confederate Kairos. Okay, cool. Okay, that's good to know, Phantom Thunder. Do you know anything else, any more information about it? Because I was sort of thinking maybe you wouldn't be able to because he doesn't have any settlements. But I'm also interested to know how he can vassalize without any settlements, because I thought you needed settlements to be able to vassalize, but he has the vassal option and he doesn't have any settlements. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they made a special change in the code so that the cults sort of count as settlements now or something. No, I know what you mean, Glaive. Yeah, I just don't know the answer. I sort of was suspecting maybe he wouldn't be able to because he doesn't have any settlements, and maybe that would screw up the, you know, ally or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I guess there's just as much chance that it's fine.
Agent of Chaos.
I'm probably not even going to use Lightning Strike for ages, but I don't know. It seemed like a good idea to get it. What do you think of the new way the battle difficulties work? There's no change for me. I'm just because you still have the same, like the very hard setting that we used to use on very hard is still there. So it's just the same. It doesn't make any difference to me, but I think it's cool because I think there's a market for it. Like I think there is other people that would enjoy it. It's kind of like what I was saying before about how I think in strategy games and tactical games, part of the kind of fun loop or whatever, like part of what makes it good is your ability to like make meaningful decisions that you feel like actually make a difference. And so I think like in the battle side of it, you know, if you have that advanced AI, you know, the very hard AI where the enemy's dodging your artillery, the enemy's like focus firing your weak units and all that, like it makes you feel more like you're in a battle against, you know, an actual enemy and like not like a idiotic child. But being able to turn down the you know, the cheats or whatever, if you want to call them that, like the power level, the stat boosts, you know, means that you still get to have that kind of like intelligent AI and feel like you're fighting against an opponent that's like trying to win, but you know, you don't have the cheats kind of thing. So I feel like that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like the concept of it. It doesn't personally affect me because I'm not going to use it. Intelligent AI in total. Yeah, no, even as I was saying it, I was like, yeah, somebody's going to think that's funny. Fair call, fair call. They're going to drop the shield in one go. I didn't drop the shield in one go. I was still surprising. I thought it was going to drop the whole shield. It wins. We're out of ammo. We're out of magic ammo. Easy. Yeah, I feel like with the Changeling, so Lord Pazel said the Changeling's really hard to make balanced for fun's sake. Being too overpowered isn't fun, and it feels like they just took the easiest, laziest way out of designing it properly. I feel like that might be a bit of an overly harsh way of stating it, Lord Pazel, but you know, I think they probably worked really hard, and they probably made it as fun as they could possibly make it. You know, they tried to make it as fun as they possibly could make it. But yeah, what I would say is maybe they worked really hard on giving the Changeling heaps of really fun and interesting game mechanics. Like the Changeling can do so many things, and so many crazy things that it's totally different from other factions. So in terms of the amount of new mechanics, new cool things that you can do, there's a lot of value in the Changeling. But I think possibly there's a problem with the sort of game direction, you know what I mean? Like the pacing or I think the Changeling is a sandboxy faction. Yeah, I think that's the way to think of it. If you like sandbox kind of play where you're not really fighting against a really strong enemy, it's more just, you know, having fun, then I think that's good. That's what you're gonna get. Yeah, that's it. I think the playtesting aspect and the overall campaign direction, pacing, vibe, you know what I mean? I think the Changeling is made up of all of these amazing parts, but they need to sort of have another look at the whole and see if it's a compelling game experience, or if it's as compelling as it can be. I think there's definitely stuff in here that is compelling, that is fun, and that people are going to enjoy. I don't think it's a dead loss or anything. I just think there's a lot more potential there, basically.
Minions, move!
All right, can we sneak in here somehow? And oh no, he's already moved this turn. All right. Wait, does Talabheim land? Talabheim. Oh, yeah, Talabheim already. Oh, so there's no point building money there because they blew it up. God damn it! Stop blowing up my shit. All right, let's flick around and try and find some places where they haven't been raised yet and actually make some money. Harburg, 150. I want to put some blue buildings somewhere. Yeah, wood elves are not worth it. You may as well just put purple money there because it's the best you're going to do. I feel like building purple money for the 150 is just sort of not worth it though, because if you just wait until you find one settlement that makes good money, then you'll be able to get heaps of cash from it. Like that Griffin Wood, Castle Templeoff is not making good money right now, but it potentially could get there. I mean, I assume it will get there eventually. Mordheim's no good. Nagenhof's no good. Eschen's no good. Beckhaven is no good because it's owned by Wood Elves. Yeah, we've got to get... The Wood Elves suck. The Wood Elves don't give us much money. Yeah, I'll upgrade this. That's going to give us more cash eventually. Needling's not making much money, Wordbag's not making much, but it might eventually pay off. Oh, Flensburg's actually making some decent cash. Alright, we'll upgrade Flensburg here and we'll get 75%. That'll actually increase our income slightly. Although if Flensburg gets taken out, next turn, then that will suck.
many souls for the master.
The fools never stood a chance.
All right. So technology-wise, I wanted the replenishment one thing. I want the other replenishment, and I want the teleport. And that's probably about all we need out of there.
I must have it.
Karak Ungor or Azag's gold mine. Yeah, nice. Good call. I'm pretty far away from it at the moment, but I could probably upgrade. Like I'll put a spreader there, and I'll put a spreader in Naganoff, and then we should be able to hopefully spread through one of these two. But I won't screw around with buildings again this turn. I'll leave it like that for now. Thanks, Lucius. Good call. Good suggestions. Yeah, I think, I don't know, maybe, like, I don't know, maybe I just need to play it more and understand more of how it's going to play out. Like, because I've only played, like, the early game up until, like, up until about turn 50, I think I played. Just to unlock, just far enough to unlock,
And they say I'm out of my mind.
Can the player remove cults faster than they go up? Yeah. Because the Changeling can't put cults under your cities unless they defeat your garrisons. So you can just kill them. Like you can just defend your cities and not let them take you out. I don't think the AI cultist is going to be that bad. Like, and AI is not usually that smart, you know. So non-aggression pack. I don't think I should do any non-aggression packs because I'll probably accidentally declare war on them later anyway. And then it'll be a backfire.
Our fortunes will change.
The quality of life improvement for the Changeling would be if you automatically declined to ambush enemies that are way stronger than you.
Destiny holds dominion over all.
Can I see if I can?
Guides me.
I can't create a cult in a ruin. Sucks.
All will
Oh, maybe I can go and create get Carrick Norn. Oh, I just realized I'm not invisible anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna disband this army. They're just good useless. Just draining cash. We'll make a new army out of like Chaos Warriors. That'll be more sexy. Okay, so let's up our cash. So Flensburg we could upgrade. Oh, actually, wait. Let's get these spreaders going over here, so we can start getting some gold. So where do we want one? We want Fort Jakova for what we need first. So we'll get a spreader. Get like a good spreader there, and Naganov. Give that a good spreader as well. We'll upgrade that. Actually, I might start getting some map heroes going as well. Chaos Sorcerer. Unearthly Reflexes is pretty cool. You want to have like a melee hero, sorry. Where's the closest? Wordbad's probably the closest.
I serve the Raven.
Upgraded money in the wood elf places. Yeah, I'm already upgrading the wood elf places. Oh, you mean change them to purple? Change them to parasitic, yeah. I could change these ones to like be parasitic and stuff, and it would make more money in the short term, but I feel like it's not worth the cult supplies because it costs 10 cult supplies just to change it from level 1 to level 1. So at the moment, like, even though we do need more money, we kind of need more cult supplies more. And it's all sort of exponential. So the more we invest, the faster we'll start getting returns on everything. Although conquering does give you free cult buildings, so it's sort of good.
Directed by fate. All will succumb to change.
All this will be chaos one day.
Yeah, we can pump all these books as well. Telehome's... Oh, Telehome's owned by Skaven. Oh, Skaven, they make no money with their settlements. God damn it. Yeah, I really don't want the Skaven to take over. We need the vampires to take over. The vampires make different money. Oh no, the Warriors of Chaos. We need the Warriors of Chaos to take over. They make the most money. Oh, wait, no, they make the most money with their fortresses. I guess we probably want Empire to take over, really, don't we? Oh, actually, you know what we should do? We should get into Kislev. If we can take over Kislev and also keep Kislev alive, yeah, maybe we should make alliances with Kislev and then try and be friends with Kislev because Kislev gets heaps of money from like Kislev, Prague. These cities make heaps of cash. And now that they've got the new capitals in Volksgrad, is it Jakova, and the other one, Fort what's it called? Yeah, we should be able to get a good amount of cash from Kislev, I reckon. We can't really there's too many like walled settlements and stuff, so it'd be hard to Cultist of Zeech. Alright. Let's do it. Goten Bennett and Endless. Sick.
Who shall I be today?
Alright, let's be a little bit risky and we'll actually go in
The raven soars, changing all under its weight.
Keep up, mortals.
we're probably gonna get killed here, I reckon. But we'll give it a crack.
Concealing our presence.
Deceiver.
So we're in ambush stance there, so we're not in stealth mode, right? That means that like can we what map hero unit abilities do we have? Into replenishment. Now we need like a blocker. If we had movement blockers as well, like heroes, then we'd be cruising. The sorcerers are movement blockers. Yeah, yeah. This guy's cool. Alright, this guy's gonna make us invincible. What do you think is the best co-op partner for a Changeling? Someone who's rich. Kislev and the Changeling are probably pretty good. It depends whether you mean like lore friendly or what. But yeah, somebody who's rich would be good. Again, it sort of doesn't matter. I'd say just go whatever you want. Because like the Changeling is going to be so strong no matter what. It doesn't really matter what you do or who you play. I think that's my theory on it. I might be wrong. So we're gonna get tier 5 to get another hero capacity. That's pretty rough. Alright, I'm gonna try and build another army again. If we can. Rush another cleaver in 4 turns.
Embrace eternal.
All right, so what do you reckon? Halberds or shields? I feel like halberds is where it's at. Piercing, all that good stuff. Yeah, I think if it's a changeling, just go with whatever you think is fun for like roleplay purposes, because I don't think it's going to be, yeah, I don't think it's going to be very hard either way. Alright, let's get some more Vivito Jakova. Which we haven't got Jakova yet. Vivito, oh, Vivito's actually making some money. Might be slightly worth increasing it. Okay, Kappelberg is ogres, so ogres aren't going to make much money. We could go spread. What a Telepalm. Telepalm's not going to make much money because it's Skaven. Alright, we'll put a spreader there, I guess. And same with Kappelberg, just put a like a mild spreader. Kimberbad. Kimberbad making any money? Kimberbad's making money. Nice. Alright, that'll do. Oh yeah, what happened to the Skaven endgame? I assume that happened by now, or is it about to? Maybe it's about to happen. It'd be cool if we could do the Uberstrike 5 quest and get all the special heroes. Non-aggression with. It'd be good to actually have an ally, but Molder are crap though. They're like. They're good. It'd be good to get their units, but it'd be but they don't make much money. We need a faction that makes a lot of money. I reckon. Yeah, I reckon maybe the Ropsman clan. Maybe we should make them be our allies. I'm a bit concerned that the Empire is going to get wiped out.
Another time, perhaps.
Ooh, nearly. If he had a bit more movement, we would have got dropped then. That was a risky move. But I didn't really care if I lost the Changeling. The Changeling's died once before, he doesn't mind. Alright, we've got to actually let the Changeling initiate some more battles. I was trying to save his movement by... I was trying to change the Changeling, save the Changeling's movement by attacking the Diablo Lord. But that's meant to slow down his leveling, so yeah, we'll just change back and let him do the initiation.
As conspired.
Oh shit.
Let us bring them.
This is pretty serious business.
Remove these pawns from play.
Bow before the magic of Zinch.
I thought we were just going to take this out no problem, but now I'm like, I don't know if we are going to take it out no problem.
More souls to
You reckon we can kill these guys? I don't know, we don't have... We're going to need a lot of magic. I don't think we've got enough magic. Maybe if we... maybe if we like... I've got the one horseman. Maybe with him we can like kind of... cheese. We might be able to cheese it with the speed of the mounted lord. Changeling can raise cities, yeah. That's how you have to. That's it's kind of annoying about with the Changeling. Like if you want to wipe out a faction, you've got to raise their settlements in order to do it. So that kind of screws you over a little bit, you know, like compared to other factions that would be able to, you know. Well, I suppose it's not much different. It's just that normally when you take over a settlement, you take over the settlement, you get replenishment from taking the settlement, you actually get to sit inside the settlement and get replenishment. Or if you don't want to sit inside the settlement, you can move to anywhere in the circle around the settlement in terms of free movement. So, and then if you don't want the settlement, you can just sell it later on or whatever. You know, and you can do that to all of the faction settlements to get rid of them. Whereas with the Changeling, you have to raise the settlements. So what you could do is like put a cult in there first, then wait another turn, then raise it. But then when you raise it, you bounce off the settlement in a random direction. You don't get to choose where you're going to go. And then if the settlement's like in a narrow pass and you can't get around it, then basically the raised settlement will like block you. So yeah, like there's a lot of crap things about not being able to occupy settlements. But I don't think it's enough to, you know. I think the Changeling's doing okay.
Everywhere at once.
Yeah, I don't know if I can win this fight. Might have to just throw in the towel on this one. We can always just disband again, or just run away again and go and get our Chaos Warrior army. That might be the way to go. Yeah, the end game is kind of being a little bit inconvenient.
Shifting position. On your word.
Can we kill these dogs?
Deceiver.
Yeah, I haven't got the abilities. I probably should have given him better. Probably should have upgraded his Changeling abilities so we could have gotten some better stuff, but that's alright. I think he does. Maybe he does have. Yeah, I think the Changeling does have the Scarbrand ability, doesn't he? He has the one that gives you the extra movement when you raise a settlement. Yeah, he might do. He might actually have that. You can unlock it in the skill tree, maybe. I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, I was trying to head over towards Marienburg and stuff. I've got some spreaders over there. We just got to wait a few turns till our stuff spreads more. But yeah, I could, I don't know, maybe I left the run a little bit late now. I was going to say I could go back and build a big conquering army, which will be useful because we need, we kind of need it. We're going to need it for the quest battles. Yeah, this isn't going to work, I don't think. Somehow. How's this guy? These dogs should be getting shot, shouldn't they? Sure, it's going around.
We are many. I will for change.
Hey, Ricardo. And Mercy, sometimes since I wasn't here, streams are still awesome. Oh, thanks, buddy. You're a legend. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. I'll name one of my mighty wizards in your honor. Yeah, it's sort of like a bit like that, you know, like everyone kind of goes away and then plays other games for a while and stuff. And I'm still here playing Warhammer because I guess I'm just a bit of a sad case and I just always play Warhammer. But I love Warhammer. But yeah, and then, you know, new DLC comes out and everyone kind of comes back. What is it, Aussie time? It is 11 AM. Yeah, I might, I'm not sure if I'll make it a short stream today or what, but, because, yeah, this actually isn't looking as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to be, like, really struggling. But we are struggling, but it's sort of happening, I feel like. These guys are doing some good work. Just drop one on really good. Yeah, there. No, he took a few hits, but that's alright. I'm surprised, actually surprised how well these blue horrors kind of hold. Sometimes they do alright. Oh, these guys are gonna lose. They're gonna die.
Many eyes shall see.
Okay, that's better. Still, these guys are gonna go down. I don't think this is gonna do any damage to them, unfortunately. We really need this bad boy doing his thing. I think this is working kind of, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're sort of struggling a little bit. Yeah, these guys are supposed to be shooting those guys. No, these guys are all broke. Yeah, I think we might be in trouble now. He needs to get out of there. We're kind of, oh, it's sort of like we're close. I don't know if it's doable or not. Maybe. Yeah, they're doing some good damage. These guys. Where wind's going? No winds left. Alright, let's... Oh, I was just about to change into Scrag. I was about to pull the Scrag out. See you, Lord Pazel. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, nice. I didn't think we were going to win that one, really. Yeah, I don't really like blue horrors very much. I don't like demons at all, really. They just die too easy and they just don't feel good. So isn't the Changeling just a less annoying Arya from Game of Thrones? Less annoying Arya from Game of Thrones. That's a pretty good take, Lucius. What am I drinking? I'm drinking black coffee. I had a small black coffee with a small long black coffee in here with one shot of black coffee. And then I've got one big one here with two kind of, this one's like 2 long blacks and the other one was like 1 long black. So basically 3 long blacks. Every time I do a stream, I have 3 long blacks. I'm naturally pretty sedate, so I need a bit of, bit of oomph, get me going. Yeah, we'll put purple cult supplies and a blue spreader.
I serve the Wind Lord.
Alright.
We are all part of this design. There, scheme.
Oh yeah, thanks again for the super chat, Ricardo. You're a legend, man. I will this sorcerer hero will be known as Ricardo from now on. But with an X. He spells his name with X's. Rixardo. Rixardo the Magnificent. Pulling down the crazy magical energy. Oh, I should probably turn up the graphics back up again. They look a bit naff. Yeah, no, like when I'm drinking, I like drinking whiskey. I usually drink just like a mellow blend type whiskeys. I just have them neat, and that's pretty good. And then sometimes I'll have like a glass of soda water or something on the side. That's my kind of drink of choice, I guess, most of the time. If I'm drinking alcohol, but I don't really like drinking alcohol much. Oh, sometimes actually, if I'm out with the mates, I'll have pints of beer with whiskey chasers. Whiskeys with beer, like, you know, have shots. I'll have whiskey and beer. But if I do that, then I'm planning on getting written off.
Such power.
Scott Bonadantilus. He was going to be a wizard, wasn't he? We'll give him... I guess Gehenna's is good. Do you guys use Gehenna's much? I feel like Gehenna's is kind of good. Double vodka cranberry, slam it down, save the empire. Boom. That's good.
A precious reward.
Yeah, sorry it's a bit of a weird time, guys. I was totally exhausted yesterday because I spent... Like, I got up at 6 p.m., like made dinner, hung out with my wife for a while, started streaming at midnight, so I've been away 6 hours at that point. Then I streamed for like 8 hours, so I've been away for 14 hours at that point. Then I edited videos from then until 11 o'clock at night, so that was another 15 hours. So yeah, so I was awake for like 30 hours. So I know that probably doesn't sound like a long time to some of you young whippersnappers, but yeah, for an old busted dude like me, yeah, it was a lot. So yeah, yeah, I was due to start my stream again then, and yeah, I'd been awake for too long, and I was just all like drained out, you know. So yeah, that's why I didn't stream last night. But then I had a nice little 6 hour power nap, and now I'm good to go. All right, this is our new glorious army. Oh, we're not at war with this guy, so we can actually move without having to worry about it. That's pretty cool.
Following the changing winds.
I guess some horsemen might be nice just for a bit of... No, I feel like just mass... we kind of need something a bit faster, don't we? Because they're very slow, these boys. They're good, but they're slow. Maybe just like 2 units of... actually, we're probably going to just use... yeah, I'll go 4. We'll go 4 horsemen and the rest warriors. That'll do it. It's always nice to have a little bit of missile, so you can throw missiles in from the back to give them a bit of an extra leadership debuff. But yeah, I was thinking Talabheim, right? So if we find someone who's not at war with Talabheim, who makes a lot of money, so these guys are not at war with... Who are they at war with? Oh, Beastman, and they're not at war with anyone. So they just got that somehow. So if I give Talabheim to Krugenheim, so where is it? Transfer settlement. So if I transfer settlement, this one to... Oh, they're probably going to die though. What about to the Empire? Can I give it to the Empire? Yeah, nice. Or... I didn't do it, did I? Because the Empire will build better buildings there, right? And then we'll be able to make some money. They might get taken out though. I'm not really sure who we could put there that would make the most money, but I think Empire would do an okay job. Perform, it costs 0? Why is it costing 0? Shouldn't it cost money? Oh, cool. Free. Hopefully they'll build a building there that actually makes some money. Caribberg makes not much money. Isleheart doesn't make anything. For Vito, I might put another upgrade the spreader. Try and get Kislev. And for Jakova we want to get, and Naganov. I'll update the spreader and Naganov as well. Oh, actually no, we'll... Oh yeah, we're broke now.
This win is mine.
We could probably disband... Oh, Skoden's been pretty good. He's been a pretty good... We just need... Is there any other minor settlements? There's not really any other minor settlements around. I feel like our work is pretty much done here. Like, we don't really need to do anything else in the Empire. We could probably just leave everything now and it would just spread by itself. The only thing I was sort of... that I regret is that we didn't take Dottenbach and Wissenberg. Oh, actually, this guy could do that.
Herald of change. Ever changing. Embrace eternal change.
Yeah, what I might do is just get rid of these guys.
Unforeseen, unholy victory.
Temporarily.
Chaos awaits.
And just, yeah, bring him back. How much is this army costing? 1,000. I'll leave it there just till the end of the turn in case we get rolled. Then yeah, maybe we'll just get rid of that army. How the hell does Ikit have Talabheim? Yeah, no, I think it got raised by Festus, and then Ikit just came down and snuck on in there. We could give her gig to the Empire as well. I misspelled challenge. Okay, I fail. Trail of Parchment becomes clear. Okay, so this is, I haven't actually done this quest yet. So once you get to level 8, you get the Blue Scribes, settlement quest. New one in Eshin. Eshin's actually making some gold. Interesting. I wonder who's going to win out of Dwarf. There's Dwarf endgame versus Vampire endgame here. I wonder which one will win. I think that we don't need a spreader. Actually, spreader here would go for Waldenoff, which could get us into the mountains, which could be good. Alright, yeah, we will go with spreader. We'll go blue money, because I've got faith that they'll eventually start making some money here. Either the dwarfs or the vampires, either one should both be making some money, so that should be okay. We'll go purple books and purple spreader, and then I broke.
Zinch bestows the glorious burden of knowledge.
Alright, and then we'll disband that. How many turns would it take him to get here? 1, 2. Yeah, it would take him a few turns to get down there, and I reckon there's a pretty good chance that he would die. So I might just send the heroes by themselves, and we'll just we'll disband / teleport the Changeling. So it's taken a really long time to get into level 12, but we'll get there.
Agent of change.
This army can probably rock and roll by it like right now. I don't really need to.
Pursuing the path of change.
It would be good to make it stronger. And let's see this. Look how much stuff there is here. Like, it doesn't really matter how strong it is. It's going to get wrecked if they come after us. So there's not really much point having a big army. But we're sitting here anyway, so it'd be good to recruit.
For the Raven God.
Alright, I'll cancel. Let's cancel these buildings again. We'll hold off on the money because that's not gonna help us that much anyway.
Magic of chaos.
And we'll go for more halberds. Alright, good. Has anyone been able to target you throughout this campaign? No. No, the AI is completely helpless. They can't do anything. But it's still kind of scary because, like, not scary, but you do have to be a little bit careful because, like, especially when there's 8 armies there or whatever, if they move through me, then each one will, like, push me back further and further, so they could, like, push me out into a different province where I don't have invisibility. And then if another faction goes after them that's at war with me, then the second faction could essentially attack me. But it's like, you know, a whole chain of events has to happen before, you know, anyone can get you. So it's not really that big of a deal.
My magic is yours.
Get our mighty Risado the Magnificent.
Fancy a plague.
Yeah, we get our mighty heroes back down here. They came and occupied the settlement, unfortunately. But that's alright, we can take the moot, potentially.
You are destined to die.
Glorious. Alright, moot is ours. I kind of want to fight this, but just so I can beat up these dwarves with my new army. I might fight it just so we can see what the army looks like on the battlefield. What, the map with the changeling? Yeah, I just got to build up a bit more. I probably, yeah, I kind of was a bit inefficient by wasting recruitment on a few armies and stuff, but...
Spreading ruination! Since sees all! The schemer's servants! The changer's orders! Sent by destiny!
Oh, they've got purple. We've got purple magic, purple spears. It's pretty cool.
The north abides!
Yeah, magic attack, warp flame.
Lord Conjurer of Charm. Enforcers of change.
Check that, I made them move just as they were about to throw their grenades. That's pretty nice. I'd like to say I did that on purpose, but I didn't. Now they're going to throw their grenades. There they go. Oh, they got through the shields just. These guys got no shields.
Embrace the forbidden. Scheming slaughterers. The Changer's marauders. Servants of the Changer. Sent by chaos. Reaping madness. Spreading ruin.
Yeah, taking a little bit of damage there, but it's alright. Zeech gets Hellbrass. I want a Khorne DLC to have a drop pod land and for Khan to come out swinging. Khan's pretty cool. The only thing I know about Khan is before he went mad, when he was still like, I don't know. I feel like Khan seemed like kind of cool in a way. Like when I can't remember. It was a long time ago when I read the Horus Heresy stuff. But and I didn't finish them all. I didn't read all the books obviously. But the first, I read the first few. But those dwarves don't care. They just have no morale. I mean, they have unlimited morale. But yeah, there's a book where some of the main characters. I can't remember whether it was it. I'm not sure if it was you know, there's like the two different sets of like main characters. There's Loken and there's who's the other dude in the other chapter? So there's Loken, who's in the Lunar Wolves, and he's in the Mournival and all that. And then there's the other dude that's in the what's the other dude in? Is he in the Death Guard? Maybe? Well, anyway, one of the groups of characters, Tarvitz, yeah, Saul Tarvitz, yeah. Is he in the Death Guard or is he in... No, he's in the Emperor's Children, isn't he? No. Yeah. No. I'm confused. Anyway, yeah, you know what I mean. There's like Loken and there's Tarvitz, right? There's two separate sort of stories going on. And yeah, I think like one of them, yeah, that's right, Emperor's Children, yeah. Yeah, and anyway, one of them I think met up with Khan at some point. And it was a bit unsure about whether they were like, you weren't really sure whether the World Eaters were traitors or whether they were not traitors at that point. And so you didn't kind of trust Khan. My memory maybe is a bit wrong and everything. You didn't really trust Khan, but I kind of felt like you kind of respected him. Like, I wasn't really sure whether he was a traitor or not, but I felt like if he was a traitor, he wasn't like, he wasn't one of those googly chaos loving traders, you know. He was just like forced into it, like because he had to be loyal to his chapter master or something. Like I don't know. I never got to. I don't think I got to find out what the story was going, what was actually going on with the World Eaters, where I got up to. But they just kind of met him and they had some sort of interaction with him, and I don't know. I felt like he seemed like worthy of respect at that time. But I think that was before he went crazy and killed his own guys and all that. It might have been just before. When was that? Was Istvan? Was it the Istvan massacre? Is that when he went? He did the whole go crazy and kill his own guys thing. Maybe I should read that one next. 294. Oh, we go blue money on this one. So we can go. We need a spreader. Oh yeah, we need a spread on Averheim. So we'll go a purple spreader. Flensburg got a spreader. Flensburg does not have a spreader. Alright, we'll put a spreader on Flensburg. Oh no, Flensburg doesn't have a spreader. Right. Put a spreader on Flensburg. Fuck these wood elves. They took out Reichland. I mean, they took out Altdorf. I'm just going to use every time. I'm just using the changing of ways like every 8 turns to give another settlement to Reichland. Are there any spreaders that are redundant now? Yes, there probably are some redundant spreaders. Like, Wordbad potentially could still spread. Actually, no, Wordbad doesn't even have a spreader, so that's fine. No, there's not really any fully redundant ones, I don't think, yet. Like, because if Fort Oberstyre we still need there, and yeah. No, like, that is a good call, though. We'll start looking out for spreaders that we don't need. What's the money on? It might end up being alright for money. I might put a blue money in there just to, so we can put purple spreaders. Oh, we haven't got any money anyway. Alright. Yeah, a lot of these blue monies need to be purple monies. Kimberbad's one of the few that's actually making money. But it won't be for long when the Wood Elves take it out. Yeah, fuck these Wood Elves. We need to take out the Wood Elves. They're ruining everything. We've got some spreaders there. Yeah, I don't think we really need to worry about anything, really. We just need more money and more books. We need to upgrade Griffin Wood. Yeah, we'll wait till we get 3,000 and we'll upgrade Griffin Wood.
Chaos awaits. Ever changing.
Yeah, if I could...
Thou art unfit to govern me.
Yeah, we can't do anything about the corruption in here. It's too hard. I can upgrade this to max corruption. I wonder if Cathay could have kept both faction and regional harmony. I don't know. I didn't really enjoy the regional I didn't really enjoy the faction harmony. It was actually really interesting reading the comments. So yeah, in case you guys don't know, I did a video about the new faction, the new regional harmony system that Cathay has, which I've been quite enjoying when I've been playing as Yuambo. Yeah, I never really. Sorry, I was just going to chuck a video up. new Cathay Harmony system. Yeah, I made a video about it because I think the new Cathay Harmony system is very it's quite nuanced, you know, and there's it's not like rocket surgery or anything, but there's quite a bit of like there's a fair bit going on there, you know, with when you combine all the different buildings that you could potentially do with the balance that you can get and everything. Like I go into it what I'm talking about in more detail in that video that I just linked if anyone's interested. But it's really interesting how like if you're going through the comments, it's like about equally divided between half the people saying, oh yeah, the old Harmony system was shit, this new Harmony system seems really good, and the other half of the comments saying, oh, the old Harmony system was great, this new Harmony system is a real bummer, and all this sort of stuff. And yeah, there's not really any. Yeah, I don't know. I thought the new Harmony system was great. I don't really know about the old Harmony system because I never used to really play Cathay that much. But yeah, just think there should be some downsides to being in a state of disharmony. Well, it's not really like there's there's a downside in that you don't get. So if you're playing as yin, then you get less money. If you're playing as yang, you get less money, and if you're in harmony, you get more money. If you're playing as yang, then you get more military, but you get less growth and money. And if you're playing as yin, you get less growth and military. So, you know, there's not a red number there saying this is a negative, but you're missing out on a bonus that you would have otherwise had. Like in every single province, you're in one of those 3 states and you're getting one of those 3 bonuses. That means you're missing out on the other 2 bonuses. You know what I mean? Like there's no neutral state. So do you know what I mean? Like I've noticed a lot of people saying that, oh, there's no downsides, but there is a downside. You don't get the other 2 things. Yeah, I think like a lot of people are fooled by the fact that there's no red text saying minus to anything. It's like you're still losing out on the advantage that you otherwise would have had, you know? But yeah, but basically if you're not in harmony, then you make less money, your armies all cost more, and your armies can't move as far. Whereas if you're in harmony, then you can move further, your armies are cheaper, and you make more money. But you get but there are advantages, you know. So yeah, I don't know if that helps anyone, but yeah, for those of you who, you know, want to like it, but you feel like it's unfair because the faction doesn't get any negatives, if you think about it like that, it kind of does get a negative, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I don't know if that's helpful at all, but.
Harnessing the winds.
Do we take out Avalheim? I kind of want to spread it because I don't want to bust it. I don't want it to get busted up.
For the Raven God.
But is that Carrick Hearn? Fucking Carrick Hearn, the betrayers. I can hate Carrick Hearn. But anyway, yeah, I don't know if that helps you at all, Miles. But yeah, I feel like it's just I don't think it necessarily has to have red numbers to be negative. You know, I feel like it just yeah. But anyway, that's just my opinion anyway. But again, I think that one of the big things is I never used to play Cathay before, so I don't have any nostalgia for the old system. Like I don't care that we lost the old system. It doesn't, you know what I mean? It doesn't affect me. So
I foresee your demise.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get this one. Have you read The First Heretic or Betrayer? Khan goes mad and as he's handling Betrayer. No, I haven't. I think I had First Heretic. No, I mean, maybe not. No, I don't know. No, I haven't read either of those 2. I've read about 10 of them, I think. Yeah, I've read the first 2 Dark Angels ones. I think I read. I'm not sure if I ever finished it. I had the Prospero Burns or whatever. Was it Prospero Burns? No, the other one. The other one with the Thousand Suns. The first Thousand Suns one. Read the first two books, Horus Rising and whatever the other one was. Read Dark Mechanicus, I think it was. I read 2 different ones about the Titans. One's might be Dark Mechanicus and one's like Titanicus. Oh, is it Aaron Dempster Bowden? Aaron Dembski. I gotta practice his name. I always get it wrong. Aaron Dembski Bowden. Is it Bowden or Bowden? Galaxy in Flames. Can't remember. I mean, there's about 50 books and I've read about 10 of them. So 40 of them I haven't read. I've probably read like, I wonder how many, I've read a shit ton of 40k novels. There's just so many 40k novels. I've read a lot of fantasy novels too now. I've probably read at least 50 I've probably read at least 50 Warhammer novels, combined fantasy and sci-fi. You forget how many there are. There's a bloody crap ton. There's got to be at least 150 novels combined between fantasy and sci-fi, maybe more. It's such a cool like thing, like the Warhammer community and the Warhammer lore and everything, like both 40k and fantasy. Like how people who, well, I mean, I don't have to tell you guys because you probably go all in it, but for people who don't know, like you can kind of compare it to Star Wars, you know, because Star Wars has got like a pretty big built out world now. Yeah, I think it's quite comparable to Star Wars actually, because Star Wars is not a very serious kind of universe either. Like it's kind of just all random shit that was just made up by George Lucas, you know. It's not like there's any science to it or anything. Star Wars had a better world before the prequels. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'm not trying to diss Star Wars. Like, I love Star Wars. I'm just trying to say that, you know, maybe like if you compared, compared Warhammer to like The Expanse or something, you know, you might say, oh, the Warhammer's crap because The Expanse is like a serious sci-fi show or whatever, you know. I don't know, like just as an example, but yeah, but I mean, Star Wars is not like serious either. It's just like it's just like sci-fi. It's like a space fantasy, basically, you know. This is Sparta!
Spreading insanity! Mutation is a gift! The Raven's justice! Wiki of command!
Thousand Sun series is worth it. Yeah, I started reading the first Thousand Sun ones. What's the first Thousand Suns one? Is it just called Thousand Suns or something? I can't remember. Yeah, I started reading the first one. Ooh, that grenade shot landed pretty nicely. Gave us a bit of
We fight for change with fury and hatred. Instrument of deception. The Raven's justice. Winds of magic. Heed my heart.
the Changeling. Oh, it's the Changeling. Is the Changeling a 40k character as well as a fantasy character? Is one of those crossover type situations. And these horsemen are getting shot to crap. I don't really respect my horsemen. They're not proper space marines like my Chaos Warriors. These dwarfs just aren't going to die, are they? There we go. I think we're getting close now. I've been to Europe. Yeah, I've been to Germany. My wife's a German translator, so we went to Germany for a honeymoon. Thousand Suns. Yeah, Thousand Suns was the one that I think I read, but I don't think I finished it. It just, yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it didn't really grab me. Like, there was all these, like, dudes sitting around like meditating and stuff and like plumbing their souls to get more magical energies or some crap. And it just didn't really jive with my idea of Space Marines, you know. I like you know, I like dour brutal Space Marines. Eisenhorn books are great. Yeah, I read Flight of the Eisenstein. Like all the ones I read are like the early ones. I kind of fell out of reading them like after a couple of years. Commissar Kane's fantastic. I've read all the Commissar Kane books. Eisenhorn's great. Oh yeah, I've read all the Eisenhorn books. They're really good. Eisenhorn's my favorite probably.
Claim this place for the glory of Sich.
Well, Oversteyer. Oh yeah, that money's actually pretty good. And we'll get some more book. And we don't need a spreader here. Yeah, we don't need a spreader here. We won't bother building a spreader there. Get more book and more. Can start building these to get more capacity. What's book 3? I don't know the numbers, sorry. We'll get the capacity. Yeah, plus more magic capacity is good.
My schemes.
To aid the cause of chaos.
Yeah, well, okay, our books are good now, so now we just need to get more money, really. The Tempelhof is making decent cash, so we'll upgrade the money. But Oberstyre is making okay cash, really not really worth. Mordheim's doing nothing. Griffinwood can go and upgrade. Grinstadt is sort of making okay cash, I guess. Actually, Grinstadt could probably go a spreader. Yeah, we'll go a spreader. Spreader and money, yeah, that's fine. Beckhaven. Still Wood Elves, yeah. Is Ishin making any money? No. Ishin, I want a spreader in Ishin, but we don't have enough money. That's right, we'll just wait. Not sure. What's Fulgrim about? Well, I guess obviously it's about the Emperor's Children. No, I'm not sure. I feel like I read two that was focusing on the Emperor's Children, but that might have been the first two.
It is treason to command me.
But yeah, I can't really talk. About. Yeah, like I can't really get into a big academic discussion about the books because I read them like, you know, when they first came out, you know. So I don't know, how long was it now? Like 10 years or something that the Horus Heresy started? It seems like it was recent in my mind, but it was actually probably like over a decade ago. So yeah, I remember little bits and pieces, highlights and stuff, but yeah, I can't really like, you know, discuss them in depth. All right. Well, I think we've kind of got everything established now. So maybe we should start concentrating on getting some of these schemes happening. Yeah, I can pop the corruption thing on Drakenhof, but I don't know if it's going to do anything. Does it give you anything just by having schemes? Oh, you just... Oh, well, it does give you... Gives it a Trickster Rift, yeah. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, wait up. So it gives us a Trickster Rift in Sylvania, and it gives us an extra Trickster Rift where you can put somewhere else. I think that's what it's saying. So that's actually cool. Okay, I didn't really understand that. I thought it was just going to give us one rift and there'd be no rift on the other end, so we wouldn't be able to go anywhere. So it actually gives you both, gives you an entry point and then you pick your exit point. That's actually pretty cool. All right, maybe we should do that. Well, I mean, I guess we're going to try and do it eventually. But yeah, so I need to kill, I need to go up and kill Festus. I suspect Festus will get wiped out by himself if we leave him long enough, but I think as an enemy of, oh yes, we got Altdorf. Oh well, we got Altdorf, but Altdorf is now a tree commune, so that's not really that great. Altdorf does not need a spreader at all, so we don't need to worry about that. We will go for money, and the books, I guess. Oh, Kislev got wiped out. Does Beckhaven got a spreader? Beckhaven does not have a spreader. Alright, Beckhaven needs a spreader. The Vito is getting a spreader, but this spreader's getting upgraded. Naganov's got a spreader. Yeah, these wood elves are really screwed up my money making potential a little bit. Oh yeah, the spreaders cost us money, don't they? Yeah, so we can get rid of some of the spreaders and save ourselves a bit of money. I'll leave Flensburg. Camperbad is... Yeah, actually Camperbad's completely surrounded. Oh, then it doesn't have a spreader anyway, so that's the matter. Okay, I think we're fine. Alright, is there anything else for this army to do? Oh, well, the original plan was to go after Wissenberg. We kind of needed a spread onto Averheim so that we can get across there. We could try and just take Averheim. Would be an option.
A change of pace.
Yeah, I might just move over here and just start recruiting.
Changing location. As Char commands. Receive Char's boundless knowledge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got our 8. We've got our 8 Chaos Warriors that we needed for our quest.
A plan moves. Greater progress is foreseen.
Two turns. How long have you been streaming? Oh, hey, Angry. I just about 6 hours I've been going. I probably should wrap it up soon, I guess. And yeah, 5.5 hours. Yeah, probably that's more accurate, actually. So, how you going, sir? Yeah, yeah, last game I played, I didn't have the ultimate end game on, and so I was making a lot more money by this point in the campaign. So unfortunately, the wood elves have been is a bit of a problem. They've taken on a lot of our money making potential. Be good if we could get like be good if we could get like
Bother someone.
Ulthuan or something. Somewhere where it's nice and safe where they make. Where's the richest place where we can go and make lots of money? I don't know. I feel a bit like naff going on about this money thing so much, because like it could easily be no problem as well if we could just solve. Steingart. Oh, yeah, Steingart could go blue money. Nuln. How come Nolan's only got 4? Is Nolan only... Oh wait. Yeah, it's only tier 2. Oh well, that's alright.
I will not obey.
We'll go with blue money there as well. And we'll go a... What's a purple spreader cost? So purple spreaders cost money, and blue spreaders cost money as well. Okay. So yeah, so once we get rid of all of our all our spreaders, that'll save us a little bit of cash. But yeah, I don't like nickel and diming for this little bit of crappy money, so it feels bad. Karaberg. Yeah, I'll just do that to give us a bit less discoverability, because it's getting pretty high. Grunberg. Wait, Grunberg, yes, can we get rid of... Okay, Grunberg doesn't need a spreader at all. Ubersreich... Yeah, we're trying to spread Ubersreich through Helmgart, so we'll keep that. Eilhart, we're trying to separate to Marienburg.
How could I?
Karaberg, yeah, we still need to spread west from Karaberg. Weismand, we're trying to spread to Midland and Black Pit, so we need a spreader in Weismand. Alright, that's pretty good. And then we can take...
The weavings of fate beckon us all.
Oh, we're not at war with these guys.
For the great conspirator. You are destined to die.
I don't know if it's a good idea just walking around visible like this. We're probably going to get attacked by somebody. But I don't know. Let's just see. Live dangerously. I'm kind of enjoying getting my armies wiped out occasionally, saving money. Actually, at this point it'd probably be... Actually, yeah, I probably should just... The best thing to do for me right now would be just disband all my armies, so I have so I get lots of money, and then just invest all my money into buildings. Because we're getting to the point now where they're spreading faster than I can afford to build them up. But yeah, as long as we've got this army, I may as well. Changeling's ready to rock and roll. Okay, so we could potentially take out Wildorf. It's not making much money anyway.
Lord Conjurer, meet your fate. I have no time for this.
Wonder if we'd be able to take this settlement.
No leader like a deceiver. Together, what a phantasmagoria we make.
Oh, I lost my movement because I switched.
My tricks don't have to result in terrors, but it's much more fun when they do.
Yeah, I might just sit here and ambush and see if we can sucker these guys into coming out. Probably not though. I'll bring oh, actually, yeah, I could just move into Steingart.
Change of location. Keep up, mortals.
Oh, Steingart doesn't have a building in it yet.
Who shall I be today?
Whoops.
It flows through me.
Oh yeah, I might have screwed up there. Cause yeah, so I think if there's if there's no buildings in a settlement, or if it's only purple buildings, like, or purple money, then you don't get anything. But yeah, I think once this building finishes, then we'll be stealth, but I think until then we're not. Oh, I just realized I could have probably upgraded a bunch of cults then. Who do you reckon's gonna win? Like the Wood Elves, the Skaven, or the Vampires? Like I doubt that the Empire's gonna win. I don't know if I want to fight. I don't know if I want to fight this. I don't know if I can be asked for that. That looks hectic. Looks like a lot of fighting. It could be a good fight. Not enough armor piercing? No, our whole army's armor piercing. But I don't know. I was kind of thinking I might wrap it up because I've got another stream in. Got 12 hours till my next stream. Maybe I should have a sleep. This could be a good cliffhanger. Will he win? Who knows? But yeah, thanks heaps for the support, guys. I know it's a weird time of day. Yeah, as I explained, sorry I just didn't stream my normal time because I was too buggered. So yeah, this is just a little bit of a bonus stream to make up for missing last night. So yeah, thanks everybody who came along. Heaps of people being super generous today. Thank you, everyone who donated and stuff. As Fernando, Aston Jones, Scott Bonadonna, Ricardo. Cheers, guys. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. It was it was good fun. I don't know if I've really come to a conclusion about the Changeling. I'm having fun, but I'm not having like that much fun, if you know what I mean. Like I'm not, no complaints. I'm still having fun, but it's not. I don't know. Maybe I'm playing it wrong or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It seems okay. Maybe if I played it a bit more like a conventional. I don't even know how you would play it like a conventional. Maybe buddy system is the way to go. Like pick a buddy and just like really be allied with them and really good buddy to them. Maybe that would be more fun for me. I think maybe it would, because I think like having more of a tie to the campaign map and actually kind of caring more about what's going on, I think is good for me. But I don't know, I'm enjoying this, but it's sort of like a chess match. I'm just like moving my stuff around, trying to dodge like tough settlements and stuff like that. I don't know. But yeah, maybe if I just played it a bit more like a normal Total War campaign where I just build a doom stack that couldn't be beaten and just go around smashing everything, maybe that would be more fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Might need further research into this matter. But yeah, thanks heaps for everyone for hanging out. I'll just have a quick look and see if there's anyone playing Total War. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen those 2 videos I posted yesterday, if you want to check them out, I'd be very appreciative. Don't know if anyone's playing Total War these days. Everyone's playing Baldur's Gate or something. Yeah, I'm not too sure who to host. Sorry, guys. But anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go and get something to eat, and we'll be back in about 12 hours for another stream. Catch you guys.